get the DVDs because I got them.
Yeah.
Alright. Un momento. I can also find my earpiece. Start.
I did. Un momento. That's funny.
I'm using my headphones. Before I was using my earbuds, so I'm just gonna use these then. I think these would be better.
Use whatever works for you.
Plus, these are more comfortable because I don't really like earbuds. Like those just they're always stuck in your ears and then they get in your hair and stuff. Well, that's just with me, but I'm not a big fan of those. But you know, I like headphones more. But
I only use the earbuds because of the oxygen thing I'm wearing. Because if I use regular headphones, it basically just squashes my ears together, which ruins the ear wraps that I have on. I end up having to change them out faster, which sucks. And we're basically live, so I don't really think you know what we're talking about.
What was it, your thing? Where's the fucking earpiece? Here it is. It was under my towel.
Okay.
Okay, what up?
What's up?
hey,
Okay, guys. So, have we gotten to Iron Man 1 yet?
no, we haven't even started. So
Yeah, we haven't even started yet.
Well, why don't we talk about the pleasant surprise that 2008 was for what I like to call the year of shit.
How is that the year of shit?
Oh, 2007, you guys forget. You seem to forget, don't you? Let's flash back to 2007. Okay, so what did Marvel give us? Well, a shitty Ghost Rider movie.
Hey, I like that movie.
Meh Spider-Man movie.
yep.
And a shitty Fantastic Four film.
Oh yeah, I had to see that shit in the theater. So
So did I. How old were you? I was like 11.
oh, I was a kid. So I mean, of course I liked it a bit because I was a kid. So I don't know.
I liked it too, and my friend Dustin was the only one who said that sucked after we rewatched it at my house on demand.
Hey, those movies had stories and character development.
Those had shitty stories and character development.
They're laughably bad. I can watch those for so bad it's great. Like I can laugh at those just because they're so cheesy and stupid.
I mean, look, I look at Spider-Man 3 as, look, I have this alternate, like I said, I got an alternate Spider-Man 3 where it's just focusing on Harry, Peter, and MJ, right? And you kind of see Peter Parker slowly become Venom. Like, that's how emo Peter works. To the point where, Peter almost beats the shit out of MJ in Venom form. And he actually plays up the fact that he's always saving MJ's ass. You know?
Where are you seeing this at?
I'm seeing it in my head.
I see.
Yes.
Yeah, we just joined us
Estás?
and left.
Why he leave?
I have no idea.
Meebs, don't leave. Okay, but where the fuck? You know, I got so many gizmos here, like my mic. This is my school laptop, which I'm using right now. A DVD ripper in my other. I got a lot of tech, like spare tech, on standby. What the hell? Okay, so overall, I think we can agree that Spider-Man 3 was the best superhero movie to come out that year, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So no one at that point gave a fuck about Marvel. For good reason. Because prior to that, we had X-Men 3, which we talked about. And then a bright beacon of hope known as... God fucking damn it! That's not the name of the movie. That's... Hold on a sec. Known as Iron Man 1 came to grace us. You guys aren't cheering.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Cheer for the one that saved Marvel.
Is that enough?
Cheering.
Yep.
You're gonna say that Dark Knight saved DC.
Yep, and then DC. I love that, what is it, that, I'm a Marvel, I'm a DC guy. How he kind of did this skit version where it was like, okay, is this on stereo? This is on fucking stereo. Alright, so how it was pretty much just, how it was going to be like The Dark Knight was going to be the biggest movie of all time, and everyone was going to forget Iron Man 3, Iron Man 1. We'll get to that fucking movie eventually. But overall, I think we can just describe Iron Man 1 as great on pretty much every level.
I saw it 4 times in the theater, so so it has,
I saw it with a friend of mine. What was it?
I said I never saw Iron Man in theater.
I did, and
I saw the second one in theaters, but I didn't see the first one.
Yeah. Well, what was I going to say? I was going to say that I really loved Iron Man 1 for what it did for the MCU. It started up, but just as a standalone movie as well, it really worked. It's a good origin story, like the first Raimi one, as we saw in that.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways, this and the first Raimi one have some similar ideas in terms of that origin department. They're both pretty fast-paced. They give us a likable protagonist, a great actor to portray said protagonist, and we just see this character's growth and arc from kind of having, hey, we both have the same DVD.
We see Tony grow from self-obsessed billionaire to more relaxed kind of guy.
Yeah. 1 second. My glasses are getting foggy as fuck. I'm also cold. Thank God germs can't go through fucking sound quality and shit. Just found my plug for my headphones. Warning, I may not be able to hear you guys. So I'm okay with this. We got the 3 dudes doing the thing, dudeness, and all that jazz. By the way, we got the same Force Awakens poster.
Oh, we do?
Yeah. Same one.
Cool.
Yep.
We
gotta talk about that one after this, because that one's gonna be fun.
Yeah, that's
Star Wars fan. I don't have any Star Wars posters.
You should get Star Wars posters.
I have posters for Revenge of the Sith.
Put it on your wall.
I'd love to as soon as I get a poster frame.
I thought you had a poster.
I have poster. I don't have poster frame.
I don't have any poster frames, and I just tape
yeah.
them.
Yeah, like you can use that tape, you can use thumbtacks, you can use that blue crap or whatever. That gooey stuff.
Yeah, but we don't want to use that because it'll damage the poster too much. Actually, one of my posters is kind of a velvet one. Like it's cloth. What?
My family owns that one.
Who owns that one?
I said, talk to my family on that one.
Okay.
They said I can't hang posters like in poster frames.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
I think the other thing we should talk about is Pepper Potts. Pepper Potts as a love interest was a very decent character, I thought, overall.
Yeah.
Unlike most love interests,
what was that?
And unlike most love interests, she actually helps Tony.
She doesn't just actually help Tony. She's also a pretty competent female protagonist. Not strong like, say, Rachel Dawes was in the Nolan Batman trilogy, but she did her part fairly well. She was concerned about Tony. It started at the co-worker/friend relationship, and then it developed into a romance that you could buy and believe.
Yeah.
And that Pepper Potts always saw that there was some good in Tony, even if Tony may not have saw it in himself. It's kind of like that whole Darth Vader analogy vibe to it.
And I like the joke that Pepper kind of plays on Tony in this movie, where Tony's in his workshop and sees that the present that Pepper left him. It's basically his old arc reactor, and it says proof that Tony Stark has a heart.
Yeah, I know. That's one of the cool things
Oh, yeah.
about.
I thought that was
I
kinda
like
cool.
that.
That's a really cute thing they got. I'm also a little bit disappointed still that Terrence Howard never got a second shot as Rhodey. I know he was asking for too much pay, maybe. Although if I were him, I would have taken the pay cut because he missed out on a lot of fucking money.
The way I heard it is that he was pissed about Robert Downey Jr. getting a share of his money, and that Robert was getting paid more than he was.
Ish.
That's what
I could see.
Wow.
Yeah. Another thing I think overall is that when we look at Terrence Howard's Rhodey, it's more of like, it's got that best friend vibe, but also in that wit department that I really liked about Terrence Howard in the whole, like, beginning of the MCU vibe. Like, how his character was, how it's like, how was the fun V, or, you know, like 3 hours, I'm waiting for 3 hours, you know? I mean, you buy these two are friends, and they've also got that mean-spirited vibe that best friends will have over time, you know?
Yeah.
Like, only tight friends like that could basically say shit to each other and still watch each other's back in the end. And I really think that's where Iron Man 1 really excels at. And what was it?
It's basically the characters.
Yeah, it's the characters. Not to mention the action for what little there is. It's pretty solid. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, if we compare it to if we compare it to Iron Man 3, which had a lot more action than any of the others, this one was mostly about the characters and seeing where they would all go and seeing Tony Stark develop more as a man and seeing how he would use his riches and, you know, power to help people with the Iron Man suit. But also I think the action holds up pretty well. It's well shot, for one thing.
Yeah. And sometimes
really
they...
continue.
Okay, sometimes they do use CGI for the Iron Man armor, but it looks so real that you don't even really notice it.
Yeah, I'm impressed with how well those effects hold up to this day. The CG doesn't look like CG at all.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's actually in the suit, like Tony is, but it's just sometimes some shots
Yeah,
of CG.
ILM knows what the hell they're doing.
Due to some bonus material I've seen on the Iron Man 2 DVD, the Avengers DVDs, apparently Robert is not wearing the whole complete suit.
I know, and that's what's really amazing about it.
And then the rest of the suit's added in later.
I know, and that's what's really amazing about the suit overall. It's like, you buy that this thing has weight. Not just to the amazing fucking sound design they have, but also just in terms of the visual effects. The way they make the suit, like, I'm pretty sure it's the sound design that gives it the weight it has, as well as his movements. I mean, that's just stellar directing on Favreau's part.
Yeah.
And Favreau was really the right choice to direct this film. I honestly can't imagine another action director coming in and doing Iron Man 1. It's like, could we picture someone doing Spider-Man 1 in the time that it was set, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this was right on the cusp of the financial crisis. Bush was leaving, Obama was coming in. And even though there's not a lot of political...
I thought Obama was president until 2008.
What?
I don't think Obama was president until 2008.
Yeah, the movie did come out in 2008. But I'm saying it was right on the cusp of that.
Spider-Man for a second.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was talking about 2008 and how it was on the cusp of that. Like, it was May of that year. What was that?
I also like the stuff where Tony gets captured by those terrorists, because that stuff actually happens. So I just like that.
And it's like, the way they built it, this was very much like, whereas the original comic book was focusing, I mean, let's be honest, Iron Man has always been a political story.
Yeah.
Stan Lee has said that he wanted, like, okay, I'm going to test the waters by making Iron Man pretty much the most unlikable type of, like, if someone describes this character to you without knowing any depth, he's a weapons dealer. He's a war profiteer. He builds weapons for the army. He's a billionaire. These are pretty much the 4 things a lot of people hate. For good reason.
And
but the way they developed this character, they turned him from a Koch brother-like asshole into someone who's like Bruce Wayne, essentially. But using his wealth to help those who can't help themselves. Which really kind of gives you that, if I had that money, I'd probably hopefully do the same thing as well. Because he's like, okay, I could do all this stuff with the charity, or I could do it myself. Because those are my weapons, and I gotta destroy them by whatever means necessary.
And what I like about this movie is not only is it an origin story for how Tony becomes Iron Man, but it's also kind of a redemption story if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the great things about Iron Man 1. The redemption of Tony Stark. The tragedy of the character. The great thing about superhero movies is that a lot of these are modern myth, like Star Wars. They play off of these old ancient archetypes, but reinvent them in a way for our society to look at them.
Yeah.
And I'm just looking at the whole series and the MCU and what Iron Man brought up, and it's a stellar film overall.
Because you could say Spider-Man's like the main Marvel character, but now it's like Iron Man is like totally taken over that spot because it's like yeah,
I think that's a good segue to the
Incredible Hulk.
Well, not to the Incredible Hulk. I mean, just to the whole how Iron Man took over.
Yeah.
We look at this from a contextual standpoint. Spider-Man is the top dog. He's the Mickey Mouse. No one's gonna fuck with that.
Sure.
But then it's like Spider-Man 3 came out. Marvel's kind of lost their main kind of edge, really.
Well, you think with Spider-Man 3
At the time.
and Rise of the Silver Surfer, not many people really liked those 3 movies, so
Yeah.
Marvel was kind of in a bit of a bind, and that's probably why they started the MCU.
Yeah, and also to be fair, the MCU wasn't planned since 2006. They were just trying to think of how to start it because of the whole rights divvy up situation they had. 'Cause it's really amazing how this thing started, because you would think, like, going back to 2007, if someone told me, like the age I am now, without any context of the Marvel Universe happening, that, we're going to do a whole superhero shared universe, everyone would laugh, and they'd say, and we're not going to do it with Spider-Man. Everyone back then would go, what the fucking hell?
Yeah.
Like, are you serious? You're not going to do Spider-Man? Who the hell are you going to do? Oh, we're going to bring up one of our Iron Man. And everyone's like, who the fuck is Iron Man?
But I think one of the reasons why Iron Man has, I guess for lack of a better phrase, stood the test of time as far as the movies.
Well, it's not even a decade, so
well,
we got to keep that into context.
The reason why his popularity has soared so much, I guess you could say, is because of Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing we haven't even talked about Downey's performance. He
does a great job.
Owns this guy.
All I can say is whoever takes over, I feel so bad for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Jared Leto with the Joker, or Henry Cavill with Superman, or Christian Bale at the time with Batman. I mean, Christian Bale may have had an easier time, so we'll just scrap that. It's like, when you're taking on a role that's been done perfectly by one actor, I mean, it's like the whole Roger Moore coming up after Sean Connery's left. That's one hell of, those are some big shoes to fill.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, Downey just did for Iron Man what Johnny Depp did for Jack Sparrow.
Mm-hmm.
When we think of Robert Downey Jr., we think of Iron Man.
Yeah, but sadly, Depp can't hold a movie by himself, though.
Yeah. Downey Jr. can, fortunately. One sec. So do you want to segue into one of my favorite films of the MCU right now?
What's that?
Sure.
Oh, you know what that is. The next one.
Incredible Hulk.
Yep, that is one of my favorites, and I am looking forward to defending the fuck out of this movie.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So let's talk about all the criticism that the Incredible Hulk has gotten over the past few years.
Wait, what criticism?
They're saying,
Oh, it's got a lot.
Yeah. Oh, it's not good.
And Brian, you know how you were complaining at me for having the first class dust jacket?
What?
You know how you were complaining at me for having the first class dust jacket?
Yeah.
My turn. How dare you have the 2-disc edition of this?
3-disc edition.
Fuck you.
YouTube. Although this is a digital copy.
Still, how dare you?
Yeah.
I got the Blu-ray, so that's what I have.
Fuck you. Oh shit. Goddamn Blu-ray. Alright. So let me just start off by getting the tone for this discussion for this film. This movie is pretty much a perfect Hulk film. You are taking what made the video games work, the movie, the TV shows work, and pretty much subtle things that worked in the Ang Lee movie, hitting the puree button and getting what is the best Hulk movie to date.
And they even also throw in a little like reference to this.
Yeah, I know, but we didn't know about Captain America just yet until...
Well, I'm just saying, with the way Banner became a Hulk, they connected it to Captain America by saying it had something to do with World War II.
Oh, that's what's so cool about it.
I know, that's what I thought was awesome.
It's so, like... It's a powerful Hulk film. And I think the guy's most well-known movie before this was a Transporter film. Because if you look at his Transporter film, Transporter 2, you're like, oh shit. This guy did an amazing job with the drama. The cinematography is on par with Age of Ultron. The pacing is brilliant. The character development of Bruce Banner is just spectacular.
I love what they did with Banner in this movie.
What?
So I love what they did with Banner in this movie.
I know, they really just brought up a lot of the Bixby tropes. The tragic character. The man trying to redeem himself. Like Dr. Jekyll trying to control or destroy Mr. Hyde, essentially.
A fun bit of trivia for you guys, though. Did you know that Mark Ruffalo was originally supposed to be in this movie?
Yeah, and...
Really?
Yeah, when Louis Leterrier was doing promotions for Now You See Me a couple years back, apparently someone brought up the Hulk or something, and he said that Ruffalo was supposed to be Banner in this movie.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
And I think in a lot of ways, if you look at Ruffalo's performance and Norton's performance, both of them are trying to do their own thing, but also pay respect to Bill Bixby's portrayal as the Hulk.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways. And let's be honest, no one's going to top Bixby. Bixby had an entire TV series to develop his character.
I'm not going to argue that because I've never seen the show.
Yeah. I mean, so it would be unfair to compare Bixby to Ruffalo and Norton. But Norton, as he does it, does a lot more of a subtle performance. Does a lot of a... I mean, if you compare it to Iron Man is not as much a subtle performance. It's more in your face with the wit. But this one is like a tragic man with a monster thing. Like an homage to the Universal horror films of yesteryear. So when we see this guy try to fix the Hulk and you're rooting for him to control the Hulk. The great thing about it is that while the action scenes are pretty solid, it's not the focus. It's the development of Bruce Banner as a character and as a man. And how we as an audience can sympathize with this struggle. And how in some ways we have had something like that, our own metaphorical monsters in a sense.
And I like how they get the origin story out of the way in like basically a flashback. Well, I guess the opening credits on like the Amazing Spider-Man reboot where they decided, oh, let's do the origin story all over again. So I like that about this film.
You took that from my review. Copyright infringement. I will now flag all your videos, my videos now. I have evil content ID, Dirt Savage for the win. Anyway, but in all seriousness, this movie was just freaking awesome in terms of character development for Bruce Banner. Let's also talk about Liv Tyler. Everyone gives Liv Tyler shit for Betty Ross. Now, I'm going to be honest. I love the supporting cast in the old Ang Lee Hulk film. I thought they all did a solid job. The weakest point was Eric Bana's performance.
And he proves it in Star Trek being weak too.
And I liked him in Star Trek. He was an okay villain.
So.
Yeah. But I think overall, one of the great things about Norton's Bruce Banner is that he actually does, something to fight the Hulk. Unlike freaking Ang Lee's version of the character, which is just, and the Hulk, it sucks, I like the power, And even though I do kind of like some of that later on in the film, you're just screaming at Eric Bana's version to just do something.
Anything.
Get away from your psychotic father. You're a fucking scientist, for God's sake. His dad in that movie is more proactive than him. So that's another thing we gotta give credit for. He actually made Bruce Banner do something.
Yeah, because through the first hour of this movie or so, Banner is in Africa or Asia or South Africa or America or wherever.
It's in Brazil.
He's in a foreign land, put it that way, and he's trying to devise an antidote for the Hulk so that he is able to return to America and resume his old life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's another thing. It's also kind of a quest for forgiveness. He wants to give General Ross the finger, which, by the way, can't wait to see him in Civil War and how that.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be good.
Up. I mean, I want to know, what makes Black Widow want to work with General Ross?
Probably try and redeem herself for her past or something.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Or maybe he threatens her with her job.
I don't know. All we know is when we get. Oh wait, I haven't seen Ant-Man, so I may have to leave if you guys start talking about Ant-Man.
Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
Yeah.
You owned it. Yeah, you haven't seen it.
College. And work. And hamster. And life.
Can't use hamster as an excuse.
I can. So, in all seriousness, when we really... Also, let's talk about General Ross and, I almost said Eli Roth. Oh, fuck. One second. What was it? Tim Roth. Tim Roth's Abomination. I fucking loved Tim Roth in this movie. He was just the perfect right amount of arrogant, and you can buy someone like this would want to become a Hulk monster, you know?
Yeah.
All this guy gives a shit about is being the ultimate warrior, pardon the pun, for the obvious reason.
The ultimate killing machine, basically.
Yeah, the ultimate monster, the ultimate soldier. You know, that's all he cares about. And General Ross kind of is very similar to that. Although he also wants to just show Betty Ross that the Hulk is a monster and that he will kill people if he's not stopped. And just the whole beginning of the movie with how he comes back to America, he's hiding from Betty Ross. And it's like the emotions in this film between Betty Ross and Bruce Banner really hits, you know? They really play up the lonely man aspect to the Banner character.
Yeah.
That he can't always have what he wants. That he's always searching for a cure. That he's alone for a reason, unfortunately.
Oh, and did you guys know that before Norton was cast in the movie, this was originally supposed to be like a sequel to the
I know.
movie?
I know, because
When Norton was casted, he did an uncredited rewrite.
Oh. One sec. That would have been weird as fuck if they did. Can you imagine like a sequel to that? To that 2008 one?
I don't even know how you would make that work.
Well, I mean a sequel to the 2003 one. Because Although, to be fair, you could get it to work. I honestly think that. Because they did kind of set that up for a sequel, because that movie ended with him being in South America as well. Hell, for the longest time, to be honest, I didn't know what the hell a reboot was.
Well, this film can almost be a sequel to that. Like, I mean, you can. Well, not really, but.
Well, if you cut
if you
out
take
the
out
origin,
the.
you could kind of buy it as a
Yeah.
sequel.
Yeah. I actually knew a friend that actually thought it was a sequel, so.
Yeah,
Then I told him, hey,
it's not
it's
a
reboot. So.
Yeah, it's not connected to the same thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, that is a mistake that can make sense.
Yeah.
Does anyone have like a John Avengers thing, like contact info or Google Plus?
I don't think so. I don't.
Because I think it'd be good to get his thing, because he's pretty much like the ultimate MCU fanatic I've met. Like, more of one than me. And I just think overall, The Incredible Hulk was the Hulk movie that we needed.
Yeah, and the one we deserved, too.
Yeah. It was like we needed that action-oriented Hulk film, but we also needed that character study brought back.
Yep.
We needed to see a good character study of Banner. One that actually worked. But the great thing about it is that the character study doesn't overtake everything else. Plus, I think that, like I said, the cinematography is better than the cinematography in Iron Man, to be honest. You know?
I just signed him an invitation.
Oh, okay. I mean, from just a cinematic standpoint, I would say The Incredible Hulk might be better than Iron Man in a sense.
Yeah.
Because of the cinematography, the pacing, not the character development, it's equal, but technically speaking, it's a slightly better film.
Yeah, there's...
Now, to be contextual, I'm not sure if I would say story-wise it's better. Maybe I would say that, but I'm going to say overall, from a technical standpoint, it's far superior.
Yeah.
And I really think it just is a really solid, put together film, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, if you look at Parker, I'm sure you've seen this, with the whole bonus features, right?
Yeah.
Like, you saw how on the ground Louis Leterrier was, with his directing, with his cinematography, with the way he wanted to get things shot. This guy wanted to create the perfect Hulk film.
Mm-hmm. Because he was a big Hulk fan, right?
Yeah, he's a big Hulk fan. He loved the TV series. He loved the comics. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
And also, just General Ross in this film. Oh, my God.
I forget. Does Hulk only have one line in this movie?
Yeah, Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
if you compare that to the 03 film.
That was recorded by Lou Ferrigno himself.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, I've actually met Lou Ferrigno on several occasions.
You son of a bitch.
Yes.
Wow.
Who's jealous?
I am.
Ha ha ha. Jealous.
And then when they did the Avengers, I read that was a mix of Ferrigno and Ruffalo's voice.
I'm not surprised, and it's kind of ironic because they had to re-record a lot of the roaring, you know, for Ferrigno at the time because Ferrigno was deaf.
Did not know that.
He's got a hearing problem.
Didn't know that either.
Yeah, he's got a. I mean, the way he does it in interviews is that he reads lips, and I actually said because I got ADD and some little slight disorders, or what you could clarify as special needs, and I said, hey, you're kind of an inspiration to people who had some disabilities and shit. You know?
Yeah.
But ignoring that, as a whole, just the villains, the pacing, the editing, the cinematography, the character development.
The action.
The action. All solid. Also, have you guys played the Ultimate Destruction video game?
No.
Oh, no.
When Hulk did that boxing glove shit, that was a move you did in Ultimate Destruction. You could do that. You could rip a car apart, smash them together, and it becomes boxing gloves. It's fucking
Holy
great.
crap, that would be awesome.
Did you do that in the movie?
And they actually did that in the game. And they tried recreating that in the 2008 game, but I kind of liked that little homage they had to the game.
Yeah.
Also, I thought that fight was really pretty suspenseful, you know? It was really well put together, even though it was dark. And I liked the final battle, where Hulk just goes ballistic on Abomination.
And starts choking him with the chain and stuff towards the end.
Yeah. I mean, Hulk's like, Hulk, fuck. Also, I never noticed this until I rewatched the DVD. He fucking rips his bones out and shanks him with it.
Oh, yeah, that was always cool. I always thought that was...
Jesus!
With as many times as I've seen this movie, I've never noticed that.
I mean, it's like, Hulk smash! Hulk make bar shank! Hulk use your bones as bar shank, bitch!
Yeah. There was a deleted scene in this movie that I wish they would have left in.
What, the suicide?
Yeah.
That was good. Well, also because they referenced it in the Avengers, but...
That's what I'm saying. I wish they would have left that in for the sake of that.
Where would you fit that?
In the beginning of the movie, as was the alternate opening.
I gotta marathon those deleted scenes again, but... I'm gonna say... No, well, did we do a rating for Iron Man 1 yet?
Oh, crap, I forgot.
I'm gonna say 9.5 or 10 for Iron Man 1. And this is controversial as fuck, I'd probably give the Hulk this movie the same rating.
Oh.
I would agree on that one.
I'm 1 second, guys, 1 second.
Hacking up along.
Yeah. It's a good thing that I wasn't. Yeah, because I'm in the middle of I assume I just told them I'll be back quick so I can answer the door. But anyway, so those for supper. Sure. You can bring them to me. Just knock on my door, and I'll.
Okay, so want to kind of segue into what I'm really fucking mixed on. Like, we're gonna get to this one now. Oh boy.
So what did I miss?
Nothing. We were just waiting.
Oh, we were okay.
Yeah.
Or you guys were.
We're gonna get to. 1 sec. Gotta put my shades back on. These shades kind of suck for videos if you put them on too long. I think I told you guys this in one of my update videos, but it broke. This one.
Oh yeah.
This one is weak.
Yeah, I think we all have the same one.
You got the DVD too?
Yeah, I got the DVD.
Alright, we all got the same DVD. No Uber special edition this time. So, my analysis of this is more of a setup movie than a sequel, and I don't know how you could have done both, but it just didn't work as well as it could have.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I was kind of pissed when I first saw it. Actually, when I first saw it, I thought this was better than the first one. I had the same opinion about Quantum of Solace until my brain kicked in. And likewise, the same thing happened here. The more times I watched this, the more I'm like it got worse and worse. Not a bad movie, but it just isn't as strong as it could have been.
Yeah, because this had a lot of potential to be, better than the first one, but
Only
it was
thing
just...
I liked.
Yes.
Only thing I liked. Really. Although, let's kind of look at the positives. Okay. Sam Rockwell as Justin Hammer. A little bit weird if you look at the actual comic Justin Hammer. But I liked it. The adaptation version,
Yeah.
Mickey Rourke's Whiplash was solid. Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow. Decent performance, but didn't have shit to do. except for one meh action scene.
What, are you talking about where they break into Hammer Industries?
Yeah. But let's talk about the story. I mean, okay, the opening to this film is kind of awesome. One sec. Yeah, the opening to this film is pretty fucking awesome, I'd say. Would you guys agree with that? I mean, come on. It's perfect Iron Man. He's coming down. He crashes down. He's having this big party. He's saying, fuck war. I'm ending war. I got this whole freaking peace plan. I've basically created world peace. And the military wants to use the Iron Man suit. And Iron Man's like, fuck you. You ain't got shit.
And I know this is like I'm probably jumping movies ahead, but the way Tony reacts to the government in this makes me a little surprised that he's actually siding with the government in Civil War.
Yeah, that's I don't know.
I think overall, would you say this is kind of like a no spoilers discussion overall?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I don't want to give away spoilers in case 2 people haven't seen the movie.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think the biggest thing that Iron Man 2 did right was pretty much the opening sequences. I kind of liked some of what they did with trying to tie into the first movie. I mean, to be fair, Iron Man 2 did have a hard job up its sleeve. You know? It had to both be a sequel, but set up to the Avengers.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the ultimate question is, did we really need that setup movie vibe?
I don't think we really did.
Well,
I think,
in a way, just me, that all 5 of these movies work as setup films.
yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
So
Did we?
I don't honestly think what makes Iron Man 2 all that different when all 5 are setup movies.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the way they approach their setup, I think, that's different.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
Because I don't think they were expecting Iron Man 1 to be such a big success, but then it was, so then they felt like they had to rush out an Iron Man 2.
Yeah, and that was a really big problem with Iron Man 2. They felt they had to rush it. I mean, if we look at some of the best superhero sequels of all time, including Spider-Man 2, which at the time was only 6 years old, he could have just kind of copied some of the formula of that. I mean, in a way, he did with trying to give the superhero down his luck. Iron Man's arc reactor is failing him now. He has to create a new element, which is pretty badass.
And that's, I don't mean to interrupt, but that's something I don't understand is, how is it, as Jarvis says, the thing that's keeping you alive is also killing you?
I think because
that's something I don't understand.
I think because
in the old reactor, that's just something I don't get.
I think because maybe the technology he was using was kind of failing him because it was doing too much work.
Yeah.
And it kind of explains it later on in the film a little bit. But another thing, let's talk about the ultimate intrigue thing when we look back at this series from from a retrospective viewpoint. We have Don Cheadle as Rhodey.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Don Cheadle does work. He's a good replacement for Terrence Howard, and I do buy that him and Howard are the same character.
Yeah.
The writing aspect and the relationship he shares with Robert Downey Jr. But I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna say it. He's a good actor. I was gonna say I had a problem with his performance, but I really didn't. In retrospect,
I think he's like he does a good job. Like he does a good
He's a good successor. He's got great chemistry with Iron Man. The problems they have with I gotta take these, like, look, they're gonna come in, take your suits because you're not being responsible with them. But at the same time, you've also got freaking
Hammer.
Yeah, Hammer trying to create the military suit. Iron Man humiliates him, hence why he gets Whiplash. And I think Whiplash was a waste of potential because he's one of the best elements of the film. Like, you kind of wanted him to be the Silva for Iron Man, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted that two rats type of monologue, you know? You wanted him to be the one that ruins everything for Iron Man.
Mm-hmm.
And I know they later do that in Iron Man 3, but the potential they could have done if they kept Mickey Rourke's character alive would have been a lot more intriguing, I thought. Like, can you imagine if you had Mickey Rourke's Whiplash come back instead of doing the whole freaking, like, him kind of started doing the Ten Rings terrorist shit instead of Guy Pearce?
Yeah, that would be much. Yeah, I would like that more than what they
Would
did.
have been a lot more intriguing, in all honesty. These guys have a history. Whiplash hates Iron Man. And I think he was just taken out too easily. And the action scenes in this film are kind of meh.
One of the things I didn't really care for in this movie, even though I do kind of enjoy it, is the villain's motive. Because he's basically bitching and moaning over something that his father essentially did in the first place.
Well, that's the thing. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to show how these guys are being the spiritual successors to each of their parents' work.
Well, I'm saying because Anton Vanko basically tried to sell the arc reactor to foreign people, and Tony's dad sold him out. And that's what Whiplash's villain motive is, basically just revenge.
Well, that I'm okay with, because it kind of makes sense to me in terms of the chance of the father will affect the son or some shit like that. And they were trying to do that, and I guess that's the ultimate problem with this trying to be the setup film to the Avengers. Is that there are a lot of strong elements that were underused. Whiplash being one of them. And I think maybe you could have probably just cut the Justin Hammer shit out of the movie.
Yeah, you could have definitely cut that out.
You could have cut Justin Hammer's role to like nothing, to maybe being the reveal kind of... I would have been okay with Whiplash kind of doing this whole terrorist Iron Man thing. And like Justin Hammer being like the guy in the background.
Mm-hmm.
But Whiplash having his own motivations. I think that would have worked really...
Inspector revealed it.
What?
So basically like what they said in Spectre, where that Obenhauser was behind the events of the first three movies.
Yeah, like that. That would have been intriguing, I felt. Although I would have liked the idea of setting up the Ten Rings more. Like, if they were going to set anything up, that Ten Rings terrorist organization would have been kind of very intriguing to set up. It could have been like a... That could have led into Hydra or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, the potential they have with that Ten Rings terrorist group, they wasted in this movie.
Yep.
And also, I love Black Widow. You know I have a poster of her.
Mm-hmm.
But the one scene I'm kind of thinking about is when she tells Tony, essentially, to go nuts and not give a shit anymore. Which is why he gets all his shit taken away and is turned down for the Avengers.
Well, it's
And you
basically
just want to be like, bitch? And
If you
just
think
like,
about it,
if
if you
you
think
want to
about
be
it, it's kind of her
Natasha, you told him. What?
right. It's basically her fault then he got rejected for the Avengers.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell? I love Black Widow, but it's still like... Although maybe that was just Black Widow's test. Or maybe Black Widow's just fucked up.
But here's
Maybe
what
she was a Soviet agent and maybe she didn't give a shit anymore.
I don't get about the end of this movie. Where they are approving him, but not of him.
Well, I kind of get that in the sense that they're trying to be like, since Iron Man is more like noble and does shit for everyone else, but fucking Tony Stark is pretty much up his own ass a lot.
But it's like, how can you have Iron Man without Tony, though?
Well, that's kind of like the point of the film. And I kind of like that. But also, it's like, if you were going to put Black Widow in there, don't you think she should have had more shit to do?
True.
I mean, I talked about this a few years ago. Where, if you look at the Sherlock Holmes film with Robert Downey Jr., you had Rachel McAdams. Rachel McAdams, thank you.
You're welcome.
Jude Law and Robert Downey Jr. all taking out the bad guy's plan in the first movie. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, now I just want a Guy Ritchie directed Iron Man now. Now I just want to see that. Alright.
Maybe Iron Man 4, who knows?
Iron Man 4, get Guy Ritchie. That would be fucking awesome. And it's like, you would see how Black Widow operates as a spy. I think the biggest problem was, we never saw Black Widow do enough of that kind of spy espionage shit. But I did like some of the lines she had with Iron Man, you know, where it's like, I don't even know if you're really Russian, you know? And she, like, says some, like, Russian shit to him.
Yeah.
And then it's, like, essentially, shut the fuck up. Like, I kind of liked how Black Widow was. I mean, I think the attitude aspect of the character worked. But, to be fair, it was also just starting out to develop that character.
True.
And I think in some ways, Batman, hate to go and do another sidetrack, but I think a lot of us got ADD up in this bitch. We all forgot to take our Adderall. Let's keep it real. You know? And it's like, I feel Batman v Superman is going to make the same mistake Iron Man 2 made with Black Widow.
Oh my god, this is too funny. I found this funny image on Google. I don't know. I'm going to share my screen quick. This is probably a bit off topic, but 1 second.
It's okay, bro.
Well, I looked up the runtime for Batman v Superman. It's only 2.5 hours.
Okay, you see this?
Where? Oh, yeah, I see it.
Read it.
Masturbation play. What the fuck?
What?
I know, right?
I can't see it.
Click Parker's screen. It's funny.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? What the fucking hell?
You're a sick man.
What? That's fucked up.
I know, right?
It's fucked
Wow.
up. The fuck?
If there's anything to like in this movie, though, it is this. Hang on, let me show you it right there.
Where?
The way they made the War Machine suit.
Yeah, War Machine looks great. Don't get me wrong. But oh god, maybe they shouldn't have cut Justin Hammer out. I'm gonna take that back because it does have one of the most funniest scenes in the film. You know, where he's showing off all his tech and they attach it all to like Rhodey's suit, and then they do the ex-wife, and then the ex-wife doesn't do shit.
And Tony's like,
that missile doesn't do a goddamn thing.
Yeah, and then Tony's like, Hammer tech? Rhodey's like, yeah. Says it all like depressed, like.
Yeah. Like, look, I love the chemistry between the characters, you know.
Oh,
I kind of liked that feud element that Pepper Potts and Black Widow had, you know. And there were subtle bits of Black Widow's and Scarlett Johansson's performance where she just wanted to grab Pepper Potts by the shoulder and shake her and go, "Fuck you, phone! Shut the fuck up! I don't give a shit who it is! Fuck you!" I don't like my phone. It irritates me. This is what happens when you live in your room too long. You go crazy. Okay, but I kind of, going back to that moment where, like, Pepper Potts is kind of giving Black Widow shit for kind of making Tony Stark go crazy. And she just wants to go, "Chill the fuck out, woman!" You know?
yeah.
And I also think if they wanted to introduce Black Widow, they did it adequately. It just could have been better overall. I guess what we're basically saying is the movie's not bad. It's just a huge step down from the first one, The Incredible Hulk. What?
And a little overstuffed.
And a tad bit overstuffed, but you could still enjoy it. It's still a very fun movie.
Yeah.
And it does kind of do what Toy Story 2 and The Empire Strikes Back did here and there, which is put our characters in a spot they've never been in before.
True.
And actually introducing... And I guess maybe they could have introduced Nick Fury a little bit better in this film. I mean, if we're going to, like, say a majority of people didn't see the end credits scene, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, this is before that became a thing, really. So you got to really take that into consideration. So I guess maybe they could have had, like, Black Widow maybe saying, yeah, he's gone AWOL, you got to come in. And she maybe says, Nick, I don't care, get over here.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been an okay scene to have, you know, for Iron Man. And I guess you want to get to the rating now, because I think we've talked about it enough of this movie as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to say 7. What would you guys say?
I'd say
might
7.5.
What'd you say, Parker?
I might go a bit lower than you. I'm gonna go 6.5.
Yeah, I'd say it's a little bit too low for my taste.
Okay.
Because it flows, but it doesn't... Okay. Next we get to Thor, which is awesome.
I haven't seen Thor in a while, but I saw it in theaters like 4 times. But I don't even own it. I don't think.
Why you know
Yeah,
own it?
I need to get it. So.
Why you no own Thor?
Because stuff gets in the way, you know.
Life. Curse you, life. All we want to do is support capitalist economy of America.
Yep.
We want to support great capitalist state of America, no? Where we buy consumer shit and we are all whores to this system of capitalism. All hail capitalist economy of America. Yes. As you can see, my kind of democratic socialist sense of humor is coming in for the better. So, Thor is awesome. Get your DVD out.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
I am the only one here.
Get
So
DVD.
talking to me.
Get that DVD out. Good. Rattle! Rattle! DVD, oh fuck, is this broken? Please not be broken. Not the disc, I mean. I gotta, you know what's annoying? I just want to go on a rant really quick. Why did they stop doing DVD Blu-ray combo packs? Okay?
I don't know.
Shit. I like that. It's convenient. So I guess overall, I love the choice of Kenneth Branagh to direct this. I mean, this guy has done a ton of Shakespeare.
He was also in Harry Potter.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, as a thing, this guy did Hamlet and Henry V. So if there was any other director to give us that epic, dramatic, like, fantasy-type vibe to it that wasn't Christopher Columbus, it would have to be Kenneth Branagh. Branagh was a great choice to direct this film. And if you look at all the scenes on Asgard, they're pretty much like a Shakespearean play. It's got very much that epic, you know, kind of like Romeo and Juliet or Hamlet vibe, you know, with the to be or not to be monologue. And Chris Hemsworth, man, that motherfucker, he is awesome.
I thought he was perfectly cast in this movie.
He also would have been an amazing Anakin Skywalker, in my opinion. What? Okay, I'm just gonna go on this. He should have been Anakin Skywalker and not Hayden Christensen. It would have been freaking perfect. Now, what are you pointing at me for? Are you disagreeing with me?
Yes.
Why are you disagreeing with me?
What do you have against Christensen?
Too whiny.
That was Kylo Ren in Episode 7.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker, you wanna fight? You wanna fight me? You wanna fight me now? Okay, I can't drive yet. Shit, that would take too much effort.
You have your opinion, I have mine.
Mine is right. Nah.
No, it's not.
It is right, you are wrong. End of discussion. Now, let's get to Thor. Okay. Thor is pretty awesome. Tom Hiddleston as Loki is great. All the Asgardian characters are fun. And I just like how it's got kind of that Lord of the Rings vibe to it.
Yeah, that's one thing I do like about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like trying to be a fantasy epic in some ways, while also trying to be that down-to-earth superhero movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I like kind of the chemistry that Chris Hemsworth and Natalie Portman had together. It really worked. What's your guys' take on Thor?
I actually quite enjoyed this movie. It was like the second MCU movie I ever saw in theaters, and I had a great time with it.
This was probably the third one, because I skipped. Oh! I never told you this depressing story about Iron Man 2. So do you know the other movie that came out when Iron Man 2 came out in 2010? The other superhero movie that we don't talk about ever?
Batman Under the Red Hood?
Jonah Hex.
Oh, God.
Never watched it.
Yeah, Parker, you're getting PTSD, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you getting some PTSD? So,
Is it that?
what did I see in theaters instead of Iron Man 2?
Jonah Hex?
Oh.
Stop shaking in fear. Stop having a nervous breakdown, okay? It's okay. Parker,
Well,
it's okay.
Your guys' reaction's a good thing. I've never seen it.
It's okay, Parker. Yeah. So, there was me, there was my friend, and that movie just fucking sucked.
Now, what would possess you to do that movie instead?
I don't fucking know. Iron Man 2 wasn't playing. I wish I saw Toy Story 3 again instead. I love Toy Story 3.
Yeah, but I was made to see this movie.
Yeah, but at least you were made to. So was I, man. Only good thing about that movie, it was short. It was short. That was the only good thing.
Yeah, well, I had to get my friend to see Fast 5 with me, just so I would go see this with him.
Wait, who?
I have a friend who's a huge comic book fan, and he said that if I went to this, that if he went to go see Fast 5 with me, I had to go see it.
Ah, cool. So yeah, Thor was awesome. The action was great. I love the whole Frost Giant battle. That was great. That was well shot. That was really well acted. And I loved Loki. Loki was like such a conniving son of a bitch.
And that's probably one of the reasons why they brought him back for Avengers.
Yeah. I mean, didn't you just kind of want to punch that guy in the face at points? For being such like a smarmy little shit?
At times, yeah.
Yeah. But he was also just a really well done tragic villain, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got his motivations, you got why he wanted to rule Asgard, and just the cast in this movie was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the whole freaking... Also, it was pretty much one of the funniest Marvel films until Avengers came out.
Yeah.
Up until that point, the humor was there, but it wasn't like the center of the films. With Thor, it was the center. Like fucking, you dare threaten me, Thor, with such a puny weapon. Like they tase the God of Thunder, they knock him out cold. Shield has such a big role in this movie.
Yeah, and people said Iron Man 2 was unnecessary of needing Shield.
Yeah. But I mean, look, I'm okay with Shield's involvement in all the Marvel movies. But it's like, I also just loved how much Thor kind of was willing to stay behind. They really... my headphones came out.
Mm.
And I really loved Hiddleston and Hemsworth's bouncing back and forth off each other.
Yeah.
I mean, I also love the idea where it's like, my father has banished me, he doesn't want to see me again. It's like, Thor, your family wants to see you, it's fine. And then Thor has this look, like once they're in Nevada, Thor just gets this look of, that motherfucker. I'm going to fuck you up, Loki.
What did we think of Thor's self-sacrifice at the end against the Destroyer?
It was good. It was okay. We got to see the badass armor come back. We got to see him kick its ass. I mean, I think after Incredible Hulk, the action kind of became a bit minimal for some reason.
Yeah.
Like, they became more character movies than action films, which is okay, but you kind of wanted more of that mix that Incredible Hulk brought back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But I think when you really break it down, hold on, I gotta make some plans with some people really quick. What would you guys say your final rating is on Thor?
Just judging by what I remember from seeing it in the theaters, because I haven't seen it since, so, but I still remember a lot of stuff, but I think back then I probably would have gave it an 8, and I think I'll stick with that rating now, still, 8 out of 10.
Cool.
I haven't actually watched this movie in like 2 years since Dark World was coming out. And based on that, I would probably give this like an 8.
Oh, okay. I would say I would give it like a 7 overall.
Okay.
Nah, I'd say I give it some. I gotta rewatch it again. I don't feel too comfortable giving you a rating, to be honest.
Yeah. I would need to watch it again too, but I'll just stick with the 8 I gave it.
Yeah. So overall, I'm gonna say it's a decent film. Could have been done better. Now let's get to Captain America 1, which was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I actually really like this, you know?
I love the period piece bit. I love how it's focusing on Steve Rogers. The CGI in the movie's decent.
Oh yeah, like how they transferred his head onto someone else's body or something, is that right?
Really decent. Peggy Carter, man, she's hot.
Oh yeah.
Parker, what they did was they did a pass with Chris Evans, and then they shot the same scene with the skinny actor, and then edited the two scenes together by putting Evans' head on the skinny guy.
Not surprised.
It helps when you watch bonus material, fellas.
Yes, it does. I'd be looking at some Haley Atwell pictures right now. Some later. Damn. She was at Philly, but I didn't get a chance to meet her because fucking tickets and shit. You don't know how annoying that is?
What?
She was at fucking Philadelphia Comic-Con, and you had to get a specific ticket to meet her.
Well, that's
annoying.
I've never been to Comic-Con at all.
Oh. Well, if you went to Comic-Con, you would feel my pain.
What do we think of Hugo Weaving as Red Skull?
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, he does a good job.
He's kind of doing what he did in Matrix 3, which I'm good with because I liked Agent Smith. Give me more crazy Agent Smith. It's like, hire Hydra and also destroy Neo. I am the true one, as Game Theory stated. Laugh at my humor, you fools. Laugh at it. Laugh at it. Yes. 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 I'm going insane now.
Yes, you are.
Please help me. What happened to my sanity? Alright, so this movie's pretty decent. I was actually a little bit disappointed when they changed directors, because I did really like the pacing of this one.
What do you mean when they switched directors for Winter Soldier?
Yeah, at the time, I was a little bit disappointed because they didn't know about the Russo brothers. I liked. Fuck me, why did I forget his name? Joe Johnston's take on it. My OCD's kicking in.
Directors too.
What?
But this was they switched directors. It wasn't Jon Favreau.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a shitty director swap. That we'll get to Iron Man 3 because we all got problems about that fucking movie. I bet. Like we all saw it. We saw the trailer. We were expecting that Batman, that Dark Knight Rises, Bane versus Batman vibe, and we ain't got shit.
Like you said, we'll get to it when we get to it.
We got shit.
Down boy.
It's like in Spaceballs. We ain't found shit.
Okay, let's focus back on Captain America.
Okay, Captain America is awesome for what it is. A
Yeah.
great period piece, a great kind of throwback World War II movie. I mean, the feeling of the time period is there. The only thing I kind of wish they did was I kind of wish they shot that movie on film to give it more of that effect. And I'm talking like old grainy film, you know?
Yeah.
I think it would have made it a lot more authentic. One second, I'm dehydrated as fuck. Continue rambling about the movie while I get some water.
So Parker, what do you think of Captain America?
I think it's good. Yep. Yeah, it's good. Yep.
I enjoy this movie for what it is. I think it's a fun period movie.
Mhm.
Yeah. And I think it's funny, and I know this probably wasn't intentional, but I think Chris Evans kind of foreshadowed doing this movie in Fantastic Four when he said Captain on the Bridge. That I thought was funny.
I'm just waiting until we get to one Pacific movie, and then I'll be talking more, hopefully.
What movie's that?
What is that, Avengers?
That would be one of them, but I'm thinking about another one.
Iron Man 3, Age of Ultron?
Iron Man 3.
Oh, you want to rip that movie a new asshole, I can see it.
Well, we're going to have to wait.
Let the hate flow through you.
Okay, shut up, Emperor Sidious.
Good boy. Let the hate flow through you.
Midi-chlorians.
Fuck you, motherfucker, goddammit! I kick your fucking ass! Sorry, headphone users. What's wrong with my sanity? Please help me.
Kylo Ren.
What the fuck did you say to me?
Wait, what?
Okay, if you say that, we will fuck you up. We ain't playing with Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren was the most three-dimensional villain of any Star Wars movie.
Yeah, even last night I tried defending the movie against, like, I think you don't, Sean, like you said you liked it. I don't think you like it.
Hey,
I like some bits of it.
Hey. We'll get back to Star Wars later. But I'm a little bit pissed about such ignorant statements from my friends. But we will get back to this later. Now, talk about Captain America. Star Wars later.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to say it.
Mute the mic.
No crap, wrong time. I thought you were dead. Being ready for my supper. I'm on a live stream, bro. I know it sucks to me getting YouTube. I know, I'm a busy man.
Are you doing a YouTube video?
No.
Yep.
Live stream, I don't know if you can take it. But you know what, bro? My friends are waiting on me.
Hamsters. Talk to me in my sleep. You want to know something scary, Sean?
What?
When I ramble like that, I'm not
Yeah.
high.
Good. What?
I'm not going to.
That is scary.
Well, you want to use my Kindle? Good.
Go to YouTube on the Kindle.
Okay, you can.
But you
No, bro, they changed it back.
Good, they changed it back to the old.
Okay, so overall, I'd say Captain America is pretty fucking awesome.
But the ads account.
I agree.
Don't touch anything besides the crap that's gonna check on it.
Parker, mute the mic.
There you go, bro.
Shit, I don't think he can hear me.
I don't think so either.
Well, shit. Meebs, hello, welcome back, friend.
Oh yeah, I just had my brother knocked on my door and he kept bothering me, so I had to tell him to leave.
Oh. Sorry about that, it's okay, shit happens.
He's my younger brother, so.
That's okay, shit happens. So,
Yeah, shit.
I like the action in this one. I think we can all say the action in each one of the Marvel films. It's good for what it is.
Yeah.
None of them excel at action, but the action in each of them is well shot, well edited, well put together, and enjoyable to watch. And it's a crowd pleaser.
Yep.
Soon we will talk about episode 7, and you will pay for your insolence, good sir. You will pay for your slanderous statements. And you're causing me to do a separate snake voice. I don't even know what accent this is. It is a mixture of... It is a mixture of Asian meets Scottish. I'm now David Tennant from Doctor Who. Yes, David Tennant is awesome.
Okay, do we just want to rate this sucker and go on to Avengers?
Yes, I'm the Doctor,
Yeah.
good sir. I say with me while we're doing stuff. And have any of you gentlemen watched Doctor Who? It's quite a good show, mate. Watch Doctor Who. Watch it.
I heard of it, but I don't watch it, so I
Watch
guess
it.
I have to watch it. I
It
will.
was Netflix.
I do.
Watch it.
I will.
You will love it. I am a hooligan. I am a proud hooligan, good sirs. Now, let's get to the Avengers. Okay, show off your copies, gentlemen. Get the cameras on. Show off your DVD. Show off your copies. Parker, you too. Show off your copies.
Where's your copy at?
You. Where is it? Where is my copy?
What is that, Steelbook?
Yes.
Don't you feel special?
I am special. Custom.
What do you mean custom?
I got one of the Blu-ray discs that was from a Target exclusive set, and I put it in this set. Hence, I call it custom. So, custom set for the win. Now, The Avengers, the movie that we were all waiting for, and it fucking delivered. I remember coming home from this movie after everyone applauded, drinking a big-ass soda, and giving an ever-praising review of this film at the time. You know, in fact, when I was hearing about Iron Man 3 in the next phase, it kind of felt like the end of an era. Even though, let's keep it real, there were some ups and downs in each of the films. The Avengers was pretty much the movie we were all expecting. It developed each of the characters very well, and I must talk about Black Widow, my goddess, my queen. See my shirt?
Yeah, I see the shirt.
Yes. I must pay tribute to my goddess, Black Widow. Yes. So, Black Widow in this movie, holy shit. Don't fuck with Black Widow, she will fuck you up.
Yeah,
And
especially
keep in mind, this is only PG-13 Black Widow. What?
Especially if your name is Clint Barton, she'll knock you upside the head on a pipe.
Yeah, she will fuck you up. Opening scene, it's like getting beaten, kind of in that James Bond interrogation. It's like, let me put you on hold. Beats the shit out of 3 guys, takes no effort.
And then I like how we've never talked about this character yet, but Coulson, I like how he's like tells Black Widow, he's like, I want you to handle the big guy, and she's like, you know, Stark can trust me as far as he can throw me, and then he's like, oh, I got Stark. I need you to talk to the big guy.
Then she's like, "Ah, shit."
That big guy.
I know, bro. So, Scarlett Johansson's performance in this is fucking amazing as Black Widow. I mean, this was a character that didn't do shit really in the other film. And Joss Whedon was like, excuse me, John, get the fuck out of the way. Let me get on the computer. Let me write her like a badass.
Well, technically, Black Widow...
Don't fuck with the man who brought you Toy Story 1.
What?
Joss Whedon helped make Toy Story 1.
I know, I read the credits. But Black Widow was not supposed to be in this movie originally.
That is weird.
It's because the studio she was put in this.
Thank you, studio.
Well, Whedon's original script included, I'm assuming, and a Wasp. But Wasp...
Oh?
Well, Ant-Man I don't know about, but I know about Wasp. But studio's like, no, we don't want Wasp in this movie because she's not really been introduced yet. So let's put in Black Widow because, you know, she has been introduced.
Well, that I'm okay with, because Black Widow's a badass. And we all know she's badass. And we don't want to fuck with her, because she would kill us.
She's hot as hell, too.
She is a goddess of hotness. And she'd be an amazing dominatrix. Sorry about you guys going to my head. It's very disturbing. Sorry about my headspace. And as you can see, my fanboyism.
I would hail this as the best Marvel movie ever to date.
Well, are you talking about the MCU or just Marvel in general?
In general.
I know. Parker, what's going on your end, buddy?
Nothing much, just eating some Oreos, letting you guys talk for a bit.
Okay. I must get your opinions because I am dehydrated as fuck.
Yep, okay. I need a pee, so...
Okay.
I need to take a piss, so I'm gonna go take a piss
talk
quick.
for a little bit. Rambo.
Okay, well... The Avengers, well, you know, I was obviously excited for this film. I mean, who was not excited for this? Like, I mean, even though some of the people who are non-comic book fans,
One second, Parker, I hate to interrupt you. Sean, give me your digital copy code.
I think it's expired now.
No. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Give it. Yes. Skype me it.
I mean, bat coat?
No, don't shoot. Don't shoot. Others will steal my precious.
Relax.
I have a Disney Movie Rewards account. There is no such thing as relaxing with me, God damn it. Now I'm gonna get my water because I think my brain is going lightheaded.
Okay then. Well, so yeah, I was obviously excited for the Avengers, and it obviously paid off. So that's because the trailers were very cool. Got you excited, and I mean this film is definitely back when it came out. It was one of my favorite superhero films. I mean, it shot up there right on the list. But I hold it up to with The Dark Knight, Spider-Man 2. All those great superhero films, and recently Captain America: The Winter Soldier. Those. So yeah, I mean, and it's definitely the best team-up superhero film, with X-Men, and it's definitely better than all the Fantastic Four movies. But it's definitely the best team superhero film. I don't know if I'll say it's the best superhero movie of all time, but it's definitely up there. But the thing I really like about this is the characters. They have such great banter between each other. The action is some of the best we've seen in a superhero movie. They play off of each other so well. And then that scene where Hulk punches Thor. It's just great stuff. And then that fight between Hulk and Thor. Especially if you're a comic book fan, you were definitely excited to see those fights between the heroes and stuff. I would have liked, just imagine this. Let's say Spider-Man was in this film, but he was only in there for the final fight. He popped up, because that was in New York City, right? So Spider-Man obviously lives in New York City, and let's say he saw it on the news or something, and then he came and decided to help the Avengers.
Yeah.
But they didn't show that in the trailers. That would have just been mind-blowing to, everybody, but, right issues, studio issues, and all that crap, so that's what got in the way of that happening. But yeah, I mean, I love the Avengers, I'm proud on the Blu-ray. My only problem with the Blu-ray is that it doesn't come with that much special features. I mean, there's deleted scenes and stuff, but that's a bit off topic. But yeah.
My DVD doesn't have anything either.
This was definitely my second favorite movie of the year of 2012. Yeah, so high praise. This is a great movie. So.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I gotta take a piss, so I'll be quick.
Did not want to hear about that, but okay.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, okay, whatever. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
What up, fools?
What up, fool?
So, what did you guys talk about?
We basically talk about Avengers.
What did I miss?
Not much. How much we basically praised it.
Did you guys talk enough about Black Widow and her awesomeness?
We were waiting for you to talk about that.
Okay, I want to do the honors. So, Black Widow I have been a fan of since 2006. I have liked this character since the Ultimate Avengers film. I liked her in the video games, even though they played her as a fucking bad guy traitor, which pisses me off. And it's I liked her whole mystique and that double agent vibe. How is this a character you can trust? Is this not a character you can trust? How it's kind of like a double agent vibe to it, and a character with a mysterious past and a history to her.
Yeah.
Which is really what makes the character likable overall. And Scarlett Johansson, man, she's done for Black Widow what Sigourney Weaver and Linda Hamilton did for their respective characters. She played that character like a champ.
I have a question. Why aren't you guys showing up on my screen? Like, I can't see any. Like, it's all black.
I don't know.
Me?
No. I'm your fine. It's Sean's who, like, I can't see, anything.
I don't know.
I'm gonna X out quick and come back in, okay?
Alright.
See if that helps.
Okay.
Good.
Brian, was there anything you didn't like about this movie, though? 'Cause I'm
No.
pretty sure this movie's not entirely perfect.
It's not perfect, but I can't think of any flaws. Look, no movie is perfect. And you can nitpick a movie to death. Now, some movies' flaws are more obvious than others. I'm pretty sure Iron Man 2 and Avengers have probably very similar flaws. But I don't think the flaws are as apparent as they could be. I will admit, on subsequent viewings, it does feel a tiny bit slow-paced at times.
Mm-hmm.
But it does still... But the pacing really does pay off when you get to the battle. And I hate this one complaint everyone has in this movie. It's a pathetic complaint, in my opinion. And that is that, oh, it's like a Michael Bay movie. First of all, no the fuck it's not. The action has consequences. You actually, what is this? What does this care about the fucking characters in it? You know?
And you can actually see what's going on.
And yeah, no goddamn shaky cam.
This isn't really like a horrible thing, just a nitpick I have. It's as much as I like Mark Ruffalo in this movie, and I really do like him in these movies. I kind of wish they would have just brought Norton back because he's the only actor that does not reprise his role.
Yeah, but
And also the way they redesigned the Hulk, I thought was shit.
I thought the redesign was better than the '08 film. The '08, I'll be honest, well, as much as I love the 2008 Hulk, well, fuck 'em.
The reason why I think this Hulk is shit is because it just reminds me of the Ang Lee movie.
I'm okay with that.
But you know what I mean, though?
Yeah.
Man, I'm starving. Jeez.
What? Are you have food?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, look at this Hulk
Hold on.
compared
Hold on.
to that.
This is Black Widow's reaction to all her haters. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
What?
Oops, where is it? Excuse me a second, guys. I have to close something. Do not question what that something was.
I don't think I want to know.
Good. You do not want to know. Hi, Screenception!
Holy.
Jesus.
There we go.
Oh my god.
That's her reaction. Oh shit, that's other. What the fuck? Fuck you! Fuck you, Screen! What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ, the fuck was that? This is all like trying to become one thingy. Yeah. So I think this movie, while it probably does have flaws, they don't hurt the film.
Oh, true. It's just something I had a bit of a nitpick with.
The fuck is that? Yeah. I think we could all have nitpicks in some ways.
Yeah.
Now, you know what does annoy me?
What?
Why the fuck hasn't Scarlett Johansson gotten her own fucking movie yet?
That is a good question.
Okay, like, someone give me money. Give me some money to get Scarlett Johansson paid. And I would write the most badass Black Widow movie ever. Or at least give ideas for some. And
I
you
would
would
be the director.
What?
I said I would be the director.
No. I would get Sam Mendes. Oh, 1 second.
While he's doing whatever, do you guys want to rate this? What the heck? I'll be right back.
That was my dad. He never normally comes in during videos, but I forgot to tell him I was doing this. So I had to tell him to leave. But
Okay.
it's okay. Now he's gone. And he is also questioning my mental state because there are DVDs on my bed. And he's going, why do you have movies on your bed? And my response is, I don't know. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
What the fuck is that? The fucking hell. Hold on, I'm gonna Google what happens if you type in Black Widow XXX now, because I'm a pervert.
Yeah. Oh. One second.
Okay. Okay. What the heck?
Sorry about that. I just got food delivered to me, so I finally got something to eat.
Okay, don't type in Black Widow XXX.
Why?
It's not hot. It's kind of disgusting.
Oh, okay.
They
Darn it.
have Black Widow in bondage.
Oh God, I'm just eating, man.
Yeah, tell me that's not sexist. Fucking hell. Like, of all the characters to do bondage porn to, it's fucked up. Yes. Sorry about ruining your dinner.
It's fine.
What are you eating?
Oh, I'm eating this. I'm eating corn, mashed potatoes, and some meat thing or something. I don't know.
That's okay. Yes. So, what would you say is probably one of... Oh, we didn't even talk about Loki. What the fuck?
Holy sh... Oh
What
God.
type of nerds are we?
I just found this image. I typed in Black Widow on Google, and holy crap, you need to see this. You there? Hello?
What happened? Guys?
What happened?
Brian, you still there?
For some reason, he's not. I don't know what he's doing. He must be doing something, I guess. Hey, Brian, are you there? This is weird. So,
Tips. What
What
did
happened?
you say before, Parker?
oh, I found this, image on Google about, oh, it was of
Show
Black
me it.
Widow, and I was thinking you have to see it.
Show me it.
I will. I don't know if the face is the best, but but 1 second, I gotta let me find it again.
Why you know
Okay.
Google save? You must save these images.
Where is it? Ah, shit.
Yeah, you'll be amazed what happens. You know the PIM particles?
Yeah.
You know how they can make you shrink and grow and all that shit?
Yep.
Well, I did that for Black Widow. How many years ago? 3 years before Marvel did Ant-Man. Oh. Yeah, don't fuck with giant Black Widows. She'll fuck you up.
Oh my god, where? I don't know, but.
Yeah, so.
Are you eating something?
Yeah, I'm eating a knish. It's like, a knish is, delicious. You look up knishes, they're awesome.
Okay.
So, I would say the Avengers is awesome, and where'd Sean go?
I don't know, he went, like, in the hallway or something of his, like, I saw him walk out of his room, so I don't know what he's doing. Oh, there he is.
There you are. You okay, dude?
Yeah, just going through family stuff right now. So what did I miss?
Nothing much.
Yeah.
Brian still praising the goddess that is Black Widow.
Yes. Yes.
Holy crap, that's hot.
What?
Oh, the plate?
Oh, yeah. Agent Hill was awesome, and we were talking about Loki. Or did I miss that?
No, we've not talked about Loki since Thor.
Okay, so they just made Loki a son of a bitch. Like, he didn't give a fuck anymore. You know?
Best scene in the movie? When the Hulk smashes Loki.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was funny.
Like, I am a god, you dull creature. And I will not be bullied by Hulk's like, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Like, that is pretty much what went on. And so Hulk's like, puny god. And Loki's like, you know, that thing really made that scene for me.
Yeah. That was definitely a crowd pleaser there.
Yes, everyone laughed at my screening. And then, what about the screening experience for each of you guys? What was that like? Mine, everyone clapped.
Yeah, mine was pretty great. Like, a lot of people applauded, cheered at the right moments and stuff. So, yeah, it was a pretty good and enjoyable experience.
I saw it opening day, like May 4th, but
So did I.
I didn't get the freaking glasses.
Yeah.
I didn't either. I got 2D showing.
I was really hoping to get one of those fucking glasses, you know? Like those Avengers glasses.
Huh.
Do I have any more? Oh, crap, I don't have any more pop left. Darn it. I have to go get some from the kitchen then.
Mm.
I'll be back.
This is pretty much turned into 3 crazy nerds eating food and talking and sort of talking about Marvel. Am I right?
Sorta, yeah.
Yeah. You okay, ma'am?
Who?
You.
Yeah, why?
I don't know. Alright, so overall I think that Phase 1 of the cinematic universe was awesome.
Yes.
It was the
Like,
first
we're only
one. What?
we're only halfway done talking about this whole cinematic universe. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, there's a part of me that kind of wants to stop and talk about Phase 2. Well, let's talk about the first movie of Phase 2 at least.
Yeah.
Mixed Feelings, the movie!
Yep.
You're here.
Like, we all kind of liked it. We all were kind of looking forward to it. And then, drop the mic, Mandarin twist.
Yeah.
You know, when I first saw that, like, I didn't know what to think. Like, I was just staring at the screen, like, with my mouth open, just like...
Like, what the fuck?
Exactly. And, I mean...
But the worst thing is, if you're gonna do that, why Ben Kingsley?
Mm-hmm.
Of all the fucking actors in the world, why Ben Kingsley? You know, I mean, at least Star Wars got Adam Driver, and Kylo Ren was a fucking beast, by the way. You know, by the way, who would win, Kylo Ren or Loki? That'd be a good fight.
I don't know. Yeah, that would be a good fight, yeah.
I like the bit in Episode 7 when Kylo Ren just started beating the shit out of that chair, and then the Stormtrooper was like,
Oh, yeah, and they were...
away, just walk away. Like, shit, Red's having another one of his hissy fits. Walk away. Walk away. You know?
Yep.
But it's like, I just love the way Whedon did this. I mean, he had to kind of retell and recombine the cinematic universe with Avengers. Then Iron Man 3 came, we were like, okay, PTSD, I can kind of believe this. I can kind of go with this. And
But maybe if it was the alcohol that drove him, like, instead of the...
I mean, I know what Rambo Rap said. I get it. But I could also buy the PTSD. I thought, while it did come out of nowhere, there was a small part of me that could kind of believe it, because sometimes mental disorders do take a while to really show up. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, don't just automatically get PTSD if you've been to war or something. It gradually takes a toll or gets on. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And I can believe that in his spare time, he's building all these fucking Iron Man suits. Why? 'Cause
Yeah.
He's fucking nuts. That's the only, like, therapy or activity he can do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I really delved into the kind of, like, that tragedy of it. And I did really enjoy how it was kind of, like, more of a kind of being like the first film, focusing more on Tony Stark and less of Iron Man, even though, let's be honest, that's what all 3 of these movies were.
Mm-hmm.
But it was still good. But then it's like Guy Pearce. Why'd they just rip off Batman and Robin?
I don't know.
Hey, Batman Forever. Like, with the fucking Guy Pearce's character. Wouldn't it have been a lot more intriguing if Guy Pearce was like a begrudged, like, Stark Industries employee who, like, approached him with some idea, you know? And he wasn't a socially awkward guy, but he was just as respected as the Iron Man was. But Iron Man was like, this is going too far, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they could have introduced Extremis a lot better, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Instead of just hinting at it, they could have done some simulated tests about what it would do. And then maybe Iron Man in his youth is like, nah, that's too stupid. Although, then again, I did kind of like the opening sequence. Yeah. See, I think we can kind of describe Iron Man 3 as bipolar for a lot of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, apologies to anyone who has bipolar in the audience. We're dicks. We're not sensitive to mental disorders. We're kidding. We're kidding. But in all honesty, there are points where we really, really, really fucking like it. You know, I mean, with the whole mansion collapsing, that looks great on Blu-ray, by the way, especially if you got a good speaker system lined up and ready to work. And it just really gives you the gravitas of, yeah, shit's gone down. I liked Rebecca Hall. I liked seeing Pepper Potts again. I think they gave Pepper Potts more of her badass moments, you know?
And that's exactly how I feel like with the bipolar thing. Like I'm with the Amazing Spider-Man 2, okay?
Yeah, you've seen my rant, right?
Oh, yeah, I have. That's one of the... Oh, that made me laugh so hard. That was hilarious.
Well, maybe because that was genuinely me, really, because I saw Sam Snow reviews and fucking Spoonie's review. And I'm like, okay, maybe it's not going to be that bad a movie. Maybe it's going to be a decent Spider-Man movie. I'm going to like it. I go in, and I didn't tell you guys this, but the Mandarin twist almost made me walk out of Iron Man 3. That's how pissed I was.
I mean, I was so shocked. Like, I couldn't even move. Like, I was just sitting there, like...
I almost took my glasses off, threw them, and just walked out of the theater. And I almost did the same damn thing with Amazing Spider-Man. More than once. At least Iron Man 3 was once. This movie was... I could walk. I could just walk out of the theater and not care. But then it's like at least Iron Man 3 had the brains to be like, okay, let's just try to make this big over-the-top action scene that actually works to our advantage. You know, I guess the main thing that annoyed me, what did you guys find annoying about Iron Man 3?
Basically just the Mandarin twist, what I thought was annoying.
Would you guys say everything else, even the whole Iron Man giving away his home address, still worked?
That was kind of stupid.
Yeah, I agree. That was just dumb and stupid.
Yeah, it was dumb, but it worked okay. I'm gonna get John Avenger on here. You guys should talk. I'm just gonna type.
Okay. Well, I mean, just one of the biggest disappointments of a superhero film. You know, I wasn't even a real big reader of the Iron Man comics. I mean, I had a good amount of knowledge about the comics, and you know,
yeah,
but
but at the same time, I guess in general, we were all looking for that kind of Bane, Batman, Dark Knight Rises feeling in a sense.
Yeah, I thought this would be like the villain that would break Iron,
Yeah, we wanted the Mandarin to be Bane.
Yeah.
You know, and the marketing, let's be honest, the marketing is what fucked us over.
Yeah, because if they would have, you know, showed the...
How do we do this? Chat. I'm going to... What is this? This is, Sean, this is, John's email address, John Avenger's email. And, we are going to... you should send him a Google Hangout really quick. Like a message.
I sent him like 2 invites.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask him to check his email. Is this his email address you've been sending to?
Which one?
Go to the chat. Do you know where the chat is?
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What, the Jedi@gmail one?
Yeah, is that the email address you sent to?
No, I just sent it through here. Like, I looked him up on Google and sent it through there.
Yeah, maybe send it through there. I think then he might get it.
Okay.
Because sometimes you gotta Actually, I could actually just send him the Skype link. Yeah, sorry, audience members. You have our permission to fast forward through this bullshit. So let's apologize for our audience members for this very slow part of the video.
Yeah, the middle section is probably, you know, we had eaten food and stuff, so.
Yeah, it's called Three Nerds Eating Food.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
More like 2 nerds, 'cause I'm not really eating anything right now.
God fucking damn it.
Language.
Oh,
Hey!
I'm gonna throw up.
What? Why?
I don't know. I ate a lot of stuff, so.
Dude,
But I'm fine.
Dude, just drink something. Drink some water and you'll be fine. Drink some tea. That's what helps me. Get some like good hot tea in your system and you'll be happy.
That would do it. Eating too much.
Yeah. I think hot drinks can solve that pretty well, or hot water or something. Yeah. Also, what else annoyed me about Iron Man 3? I also just the good things about it were just seeing how Iron Man's brain worked in this film. That was one of the most intriguing aspects of this film. Where we got to see Iron Man really just work through a lot of his problems as a character.
Yeah.
We really got to see this character development flow nicely, in a sense. You guys okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
This is good. It's a piece of you were not. Okay, let me just get through.
I sent John an email though, but I haven't heard that back yet.
Okay, I'm gonna say I guess gotta send my friend a message. Keep talking about movie.
It was very disappointing, and it was very disappointing.
Very, 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 very fucking disappointing, and we ain't happy. We want a goddamn director's cut of this movie.
I actually bought the DVD, but then I sold it, so I don't have it anymore. So.
Wow.
I still own it.
No. Never sell DVD of series, even if it's stuff you really hate. For example, I own Amazing Spider-Man 2, and I hate that movie.
Too.
What?
I own that, yep.
And I hate that movie with a passion. And there have been moments where I've wanted to take that movie to the store and sell and give it to someone for some money. Yes. So Iron Man 3 was a fucking disappointment, and I'm gonna tell John to check his fucking email.
Does he have a Skype?
Yes, but I'm not sure you can get Gmail and Skype to work coincidentally. What the hell? Yeah. I said it 3 times. You sent it to me.
What?
I just sent him a Skype, so I'm gonna see if he types back. This probably won't work really well.
I sent you a message on Skype.
Yeah. I'll give it to you soon. I've just sent him a thingy. Okay, so wait, Parker just gave this to us. That's a little too far.
What? Oh, wow.
What?
Read this.
Who was the fucking genius behind the Mandarin's origin in Iron Man 3? The creative team of WWE or a fucking retard? Well, aren't they the same thing? I'm an asshole. I'm a fucking asshole. I know.
That's my Facebook. Oops.
No. We now know all your Facebook things that we could all read in a subtle second. You have been found out, boy. Yeah. So, overall, I would say Iron Man 3 and Iron Man 2 are kind of equal at this point.
Yeah. It's not my least favorite MCU film. There's one that I mean, this was just more disappointing than bad, you know?
I don't think any of the movies have been bad in this franchise.
But there's one that I think that isn't bad, but it's just plain and simple mediocre, which we'll get to.
Which one's that?
Oh, well, it's actually next. It's Thor: The Dark World.
Okay, this movie I've only seen once, and I really like it. Oh, John. Hey, John, what up? Your mic's
Hey,
on.
Brian.
Hey, dude.
Hold
Welcome
on.
to the chat. You just missed our Iron Man 3 thing. But you want to talk about it really quick?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay. Alright.
What is it? Wait, unmute now.
Alright. Welcome to the
Okay.
chat, John.
What's up?
Alright. You want to defend the movie because we have said it's disappointing. Also, hello.
Where's everybody else? Can you?
Everyone else is, there's Parker, there's Sean, and there's me. But
Hello.
That's a young picture of me.
Hold on.
He's going to the basement. We know what that means.
I'm already in the basement.
Oh, never mind then. He's going to his room in the basement.
Yeah.
We know what that means. Defending / rant time. Let the rant awaken and flow through you, John. Okay.
Am I the only one in the chat who's probably seen this show?
Yeah, I saw the first 2 episodes, but that's
I've
about it.
seen one episode of that.
I haven't seen
Also,
any of it.
where'd you get that?
What, the DVD?
Tavia, what up?
Hey.
What's up?
I'm back, bitches!
Hey, Tavia, what's up?
Hey, John, man, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, this is John, we got Parker, we got Shao, we got Tavia, and you just missed the thrilling, epic part of Parker and me eating food. Because that was completely a necessary part of the chat. Yes.
Like, my pocket, well, not my pocket, the Kid Crusade pocket went well.
Oh,
So
what was
I'm
that?
here.
Wait, what was that?
I got a pocket on Skype. Long story.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay, now let's... you guys want to talk about Iron Man 3 really quick?
Yeah, it's fine. It's been a
Alright.
while.
Yeah. So, what's going on? What movie are you talking about?
Iron Man 3.
What did we miss?
You missed all Phase 1.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, there wasn't the hangout wasn't in my inbox, so I didn't see
That's a
it.
bit
Yeah,
odd.
I think we may have sent you the wrong thing. Okay, we're just going to send a message to Google right now. Google, fix this shit.
Yeah, I mean the sausage factory, they have the same problem that the comment section was disabled. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's having
That's-
in my live hangout too.
that's ridiculous. I don't understand it.
How does it fix shit, yo?
Agreed.
No, what?
Hey, John, is this your Google?
Huh?
I think that's his Google Plus account.
Yeah, I have a Google Plus.
Well, I sent you an invite that you apparently didn't see.
Yeah, I didn't see it because I was on.
It must have not went through.
Yeah, it should
Yeah.
happen. But I think overall, I mean, it's so weird to me because I think a lot of us like to romanticize about the idea that Phase 1 had no problems.
Yep.
Like,
For the
I don't
most
know what
part,
the hell
yeah.
that is.
Yeah.
Phase 1 had a few bumps in the road.
Iron Man 2.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I like Iron Man 2, I do.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
never hated that.
I don't hate it either, it's just meh.
Yeah,
it's
it's
okay.
meh.
It's okay for what it is.
It's basically an Avengers promo for like 2 hours.
It
Yeah,
is.
and we didn't, it's like, I think if we want to just go back to Iron Man 2 really quick, My ultimate question is this to ponder.
Hey, John, I don't mean to interrupt Brian, but John, all of these were set ups.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And I love the first Iron Man. That's still
Yeah,
my
Iron
favorite
Man
of
1
the
is
first
perfect.
of Phase 1.
Movie.
What makes Iron Man 2 any different when all 5 were set
Well,
up?
here's what I'm
Yeah,
trying
exactly.
to say.
It didn't upset
Agreed.
me. It's just that the critics were like really harsh on it.
Well, the
And
biggest question is this. While all the others were setups, right?
Mhm.
If you look back, we're going to look back to like, this is just Iron Man 1 and Hulk, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
When Iron Man 2 comes out, a lot of people were expecting an Iron Man 2, like a sequel.
Yep.
Now, while it does succeed at this a little bit, for the most part, it doesn't really feel as much of a continuation of Iron Man as it should be.
Yeah.
And the biggest question is, did we really need that hit the nail on that? Like, okay, ultimate question is this. Out of all of these movies on their own, like if we're just watching them individually,
Mhm.
which one works the least as a standalone film?
Iron Man 2.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's basically an Avengers commercial for 2 hours. Like
Yeah,
I
it
said, well,
is.
mostly in the middle of the film. Not the beginning doesn't start that way.
Yeah.
Like
The
with you
beginning
see
is continuation.
Ivan and
John, you
but
got like
once you get to like the middle where they show the shield and then you saw
John, you
black
got
screen?
a black screen for some reason.
Yeah, that was happened to me earlier.
Yeah.
black.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Google
but
Plus
now
is just terrible.
I got a black screen.
Can you hear me though?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, we can hear you. Now you got it. Now we're seeing you again.
Yeah.
All right. So now we've got
Okay.
For the Dark World. Now, I really like
Iron Man
Thor.
3.
What? Oh, we did Iron Man 3.
We did?
Oh,
A
wait.
lot of people that can.
We
I
also
don't hate that movie. A lot of people. Yeah.
Well, do you want to talk about Iron Man 3 really quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't we get your guys' take on it?
Okay. Who starts first?
Yeah, it's fine. Just kind of, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean, who goes first?
You can.
Alright,
I thought-
Who for me or Tevye?
alright,
Actually, sorry.
that's
go
okay.
on.
Alright, Iron Man
Tevye,
3,
you could
in
go
my
first.
opinion, at the sequels to the Avengers, kind of, it's actually a good movie. Now, here's the thing. People complain that the Mandarin, and I know my friend at the Echo Joe, who loves Mandarin, it's one of my favorite villains all the time. People claim the Mandarin wasn't in the movie. I disagree. I think the Mandarin was in this movie. Kind of. Like, people complain that, that's the Mandarin, it's not the comic. Who cares? Like,
What the hell, Parker? Where'd you go?
okay.
I think Parker left, but he'll be back.
Now,
Now,
a large connection.
This was kind of like my problem with Iron Man 3. I talked about this when Parker was here. Maybe this was unfair, but I would blame this on the marketing of the film that really hurt it.
Yep.
Look back at those trailers. They were hyping this movie up to be the Dark Knight Rises of Iron Man. Like, this is going to be Tony Stark's ultimate test. The Mandarin's going to break him, and he's going to climb out of that, whatever the hell his cave is.
Yep.
This one. That's what it felt like the marketing was going to be. And it was kind of feeling like that. But it's like the biggest flaw is, if you're going to use the Mandarin as a joke,
Yep.
why would you waste such an accomplished actor like Ben Kingsley on such a joke role? Why?
Well, the thing, it was a good twist, right? No one saw it coming.
It was a twist, but twists can work and they don't work, okay?
Yep.
Like two of the best twists of all time. Prospector and Darth Vader's reveal and the
Yep.
Sixth Sense twist. Okay?
Six Sense, that's not true. That's true. Six Sense is great. Signs twist, and that was stupid.
John, where'd you go? What the fuck is this?
He
What's
apparently
happening?
left.
Why'd he leave?
Probably having camera problems.
I was having issues a bit earlier. That's why I left.
John. Get back here now.
Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, Mandarin. Like, I think the twist worked with the Mandarin because no one saw it coming. It's unexpected, and I think it paid off. Now, here's the thing though. What do you think about that? When you think about it, the movie itself, it's more about Iron Man and trying to overcome post-traumatic stress disorder.
That's fine. No one's bitching about that except maybe a
Yeah.
few of the guys we watch, but
Yeah.
that I don't care about. I feel that, well, actually I do care, but I care in the sense that that part works.
Mhm.
PTSD doesn't just happen like that. It's a disorder that happens gradually.
Yeah.
I've taken a psychology class, so I kind of know a little bit about it, you know?
That's true. I took psychology too.
You have what?
I took psychology too.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you take psychology, you get the idea of mental disorders do take a while to formate with some people.
Yeah. Like ADD, attention deficit disorder.
Yeah. ADD, sometimes it takes a while to detect. But
Yep.
when we really look at, I guess the biggest problem with Iron Man 3 was that it was most, well, you want to say more about it?
Mhm.
Yeah, say your piece.
Yeah. The action in the movie was great. The story was interesting. It actually a very good message because when you think at America paint the enemy right, in the big screen, but the real enemy is not the guy in front of you. It's the guy who's manipulating behind like the strings. He's the puppet master.
Yeah, well, I would also say it's good for, like, sometimes you gotta just be more objective about the world around you.
Agreed. Well, you can't hurt the media.
Yeah, well, not just the media. You can't just, I mean, terrorists are, although there is a plot hole, did the Mandarin really kill that senator guy? Like, what the fuck was up with that scene?
Maybe he didn't do it, but maybe Arthur Killian did it.
Maybe it was off screen and we just didn't see it.
Yeah.
But then they used like or something. Then they
Yeah, that was like, I think the editor should have double checked that scene.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you've done like video tributes and shit, you know that, and it's unfair to kind of compare about some schmucks in a video editing room.
To Hollywood.
To Hollywood, yeah. I'm gonna mute this because.
Hollywood is a machine that breaks a lot.
What is it?
Hollywood is a machine that breaks a lot.
It's a machine that breaks, but it does fix itself if it's done right.
Yeah.
I don't really think Hollywood's going down the crapper as much as everyone else says. Yes, there are a lot of fucking missteps, but there are still some
remakes or reboots.
What?
I know remakes, unnecessary remake, Point Break the remake.
Yeah, I mean, look, there are a lot of fucking remakes, but let's keep it real. Every phase, even if we like to think of certain eras of cinema like the Golden Age, right, like the 30s.
Yeah.
The 30s also had their shit.
Yep.
You know, the 40s had their shit. The 50s had their shit. The 60s had their shit. Every decade, as long as movies have been a form of entertainment, have had shit movies.
Yep.
Yep.
You know? So, I'm going to try to get John back.
Okay.
Sean, could you send him a message really quick?
I did. I sent 2 invites.
Alright, I'm gonna see if he checked those.
Invite pending.
I would Skype him, but I don't have his Skype.
Well, I'm not sure if Skype and Google Hangouts can work on the same thing. Again, watch the thrilling lessons of guys trying to figure out how to work Google Plus Hangouts. The thrilling analysis of men trying to go, how the fuck does this work? That is ultimately what it evolved to. It's, what the fuck? How does this work? I don't know. Whose phone is that? Is that my phone or your phone?
It's not mine.
Not mine.
I got the reply. It was like, "Hey John, are you online? Ongoing call."
I'll be right back.
Alright. My phone has detected your Google Plus. Who wants to talk about Thor? Who gives a fuck is that? I forgot the title.
Thor: The Dark World is, I don't know.
It's Thor: The Dark World, which was, I liked it when I first saw it. Now, I've only seen it once. I've seen Iron Man 3 at least 3 times.
Okay, with these Thor movies, why can't we see Natalie Portman in a thong, okay? Can someone please explain that to me?
Parker.
What?
Parker.
What?
I understand what it's like to be a teenager. I remember those days. In fact, I just left those days a few months ago. But they can't do that because it would be rated R.
Wait, what?
Well,
Wait,
I'm pretty sure Parker wouldn't care.
What's rated R?
Yeah. Now, I'd also like to see Natalie Portman and Scarlett Johansson making out in slow-mo. Like,
Just the thought of that.
yeah.
With soap all over them, too?
Welcome to Hornbag Mode, the show.
Oh,
I'm your
yeah.
host, Mr. Horny Motherfucker. And these are my guests, other horny motherfuckers. Watching too much pornography. Also,
Oh my God, I'm gonna die.
Also, there's a movie called Samurai Cop. There's a movie called Samurai Cop.
Brian, this is why you gotta join us more often.
Why? Does that give more life to it?
What?
Yeah.
I'm cool with being the life. Oh, did you know The Room is $35 for the Blu-ray?
What
Wait.
the
Wait, which room?
The actual movie, The Room, with Tommy Wiseau,
Oh, that horrible movie.
is $36.
$36, that's ridiculous.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I actually met the guy in real life.
John's bad.
Fantastic. That movie apparently was for free in stores.
Hey, John, you hated Fan 4 Stick, right? You're gonna hate
God,
it even
like
more
me.
when I show you this.
You like me.
Okay, so, just because this is a new movie doesn't mean this is unreasonable. So, the new Fantastic Four movie is $17.99 on Blu-ray, and it's $17.99 for the DVD. What the fuck? That's my phone.
Hold on.
Who thinks
Can you
that's
hear
kind
me
of
now?
crazy? What was it?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah, because my mic was muted. That's a joke. I would not buy that movie for $5 at Walmart.
I'll get it for free and destroy it.
I mean, if
Yeah,
it was for
it
free,
was-
I would take it, but
It was such an
I'm
insult
gonna- you
to
guys are gonna hate
the
me, but
to the other
I'm gonna
three
probably
films.
buy
But
it
having
next
the
Black
Roger
Friday.
Just, I won't own that movie. It just bored the shit out of me.
Yeah.
What?
I'll rent it.
Fantastic Four reboot.
I need to buy it because I own the Roger Corman version.
Why?
I want to see that
There's
version.
No point to own it. It's horrible.
That movie was never officially released. How do you have
Yeah,
that?
I just I'd rather watch that once at least than ever watch Fan 4 Stick again, because that just I saw that on my computer
Let
and
me
it
give
was
you a situation
boring.
of what that was like when I first saw that movie.
Because
It was 2011. I had the movie for at least a year. And
yeah,
I went, may as well see it one goddamn time.
hmm
So I watched it after watching Terminator 2 Judgment Day. And I went, what the fuck is
holy
this?
shit, what a transition.
And then, talk about another transition.
Yeah.
After that, I go to my VHS tape.
That's bad. That's
After that, you want to know what I had to do?
What?
What?
I had to wash the taste out of my mouth, go to my VHS tapes, and get Casablanca out. And go, now that is how you make a movie. was like Terminator 2, The Fantastic Four, crappy one.
Which one? The Corman?
The 90s one. The 90s one.
Oh, Corman. Yeah.
They released.
2, classic.
Yep.
Tell me that. Now, you thought that was a transition. Tell me how fucked up a transition that is. Alright. So, Thor the Dark World. Man. I liked it for one reason. I'm a Doctor Who fan, so they got the ninth Doctor, Christopher Eccleston, to play the villain.
Malekith. I don't think it was that bad. I mean, yeah, they should have used him more, but I don't think he was.
I don't remember that except for the end, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who remembers that movie the most?
I
did, because I saw it in the theater opening night.
I saw it in theater too.
The movie you brought up. Thor the Dark World.
Wait, what?
Thor the Dark World. So, I remember seeing that with my friend, and we really liked it.
Yeah.
I loved Loki in it. I thought the action scenes were fun.
Yeah, they had more action than the first one. The first one kind of slows down when he gets to Earth for a while, but
the good thing is that it has more action. Okay.
Yeah.
And I love the bits with awesome. I love the bits with Loki. You know, I love Loki and Thor.
He steals the film like always.
I love when they go to the actual Dark World.
Yeah.
And I like how they reintroduce Jane Foster and shit.
Yeah.
And I actually thought they killed Loki off when I first saw that movie.
Yeah, but they fooled me, of course.
Yeah. Like, we were all, like, it's so weird. Loki kind of had his Vader in Episode 6 moment in that movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, we all did feel bad when Loki died, in a sense.
Yeah.
You know? Because we felt he actually redeemed himself. And, Christopher Eccleston just killed it. Oh, by the way, now we've got 2 of the new Doctor characters from Doctor Who in a Marvel movie. We got Christopher Eccleston in Thor the Dark World. We got David Tennant and Jessica Jones. Do you guys know
but that's
Doctor
a show.
Who?
That's not a movie. But cinematically, does Benedict Cumberbatch is not a doctor. No, he's in Sherlock, so that doesn't count. But he is Doctor Strange.
Doctor, like the Doctor Who characters.
Yeah, it's just because Jessica Jones is a Netflix show. I still gotta see it because
you will love it. Okay.
Yeah, because it's dark. I've heard it's like they call her like the female Tony Stark, which I like that.
I don't know if I call her that. In terms of the wit, yes, but
they say that she drinks and she has a lot of inner
I love that
demons
show, man. I mean,
I want to see it. I like what's it called? Kristen Ritter. I think she's beautiful.
Yes, she's hot and badass. And it's in your hometown, NYC.
Yeah, that's a huge plus. Yeah.
Yes, NYC. It's like if there was it's like if there was a superhero show. It's like if there was a Black Widow movie shot in Philly.
No, that sounds cool.
Well, Jessica Jones, the show in Miami is very dark. Do you get dark? Holy shit, you haven't seen nothing yet.
That's why Netflix could get away with that, because, the shows are more for adults, not for kids.
Now, if we want to talk about, like, Sean's kind of being like, we're talking about Thor the Dark World.
Yeah, we're way off.
Tirade.
Yeah, we're off topic.
Shit back now.
We're going to talk about Netflix shows, and Daredevil is horrible.
Oh, you're going to anger everyone now.
I haven't seen it yet, so I want to check it out.
Yeah.
Damn it, phone. What do you want from me? Oh, wait.
Anyway, back to Thor Dark World.
Yes.
I guess overall, Thor the Dark World is okay.
Yeah, I never hated it. A lot of people blame Alan Taylor for screwing up the new Terminator, but it was the writing that killed that movie, that's for sure. Because Taylor, at least in Thor the Dark World, you could see the action. It was in focus.
Yeah,
and the CG wasn't that bad.
What's really ironic was when I heard the director was coming to do Terminator Genesis, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I was okay with it because I liked Thor the Dark World. And I thought that was a good choice.
Don't even get me started on Terminator Genesis.
I like Terminator Genesis. A lot of people hate it,
I did
except
not
me.
want to watch it, no. I don't want to see old Arnold be put on the back burner with Jai Courtney and some
Courtney
Game
is
of Thrones
the
chick
one
that I don't
that
care
I don't
about.
like, but I will admit I do like T800.
Okay, Sean. Okay, we get it. Don't break your fucking DVD. Don't break your fucking. Okay. Okay, god damn it, Sean. I'm trying to break your fucking DVD, god damn it. Trying to scratch it, boy.
Spaghetti.
My
Anyway,
hamster is
back to
doing-
4.
Yeah. So, for the Dark World, I like the action. I like
Yeah.
the pacing. I love the look of the Dark World. I love it.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
at points it's kind of generic and it feels like fucking Mordor.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but it
But
didn't bother me. I like this fantasy aspect of Asgard and the Dark
I mean, that's the
World.
thing about Thor. It's the perfect kind of fantasy
Mhm.
like backdrop against the
That's
sci-fi of the
Yeah.
series.
Yep.
You guys agree with that?
Yeah.
I agree.
It didn't bore me to tears like Man of Steel did. I'm sorry.
Well,
It
you and I are
didn't
It
gonna.
wasn't as
Byron
long.
did.
Those
I
are
like
short.
Man of
It was,
Steel.
it was less
Fucking
painful.
I like Man of Steel too.
It's just
Fucking
it bored
wall, I
me.
like
That
Man of
that
Steel.
movie was it was so slow and so
I
boring.
like. I'm gonna have
And
to bring my mic.
At least
I'm gonna bring
Batman
my
v
mic in.
Superman, has Batman in it, so I have some
I'm gonna-
hope for that.
I'm gonna have to give my microphone like this, as you can see.
Yep.
I am now using my sexy radio voice. Sexy radio voice is saying that Man of Steel was not a bad movie. We'll talk about it later. But as of right now, it was a good movie, good sirs. Let's get back to Thor the Dark World now.
There's Cam.
I guess overall it's pretty fucking forgettable. That's the problem. It's a decent flick, but it's kind of forgettable.
I don't remember anything. I mean,
I remember bits of it, but the story,
yeah, but
I don't really remember at all. I don't remember the story. I don't
What
remember
story?
of Thor the Dark World.
Yeah. I remember the story. The story at is that Malakav they want to run on Odin, or Odin for lock or entire race away. He wants revenge. So
I don't.
Oh.
I don't even remember if I even saw it. I don't. Gee, like, I can't remember. Maybe I did and I just forgot about it, but. Cause I remember seeing it, but I just don't.
I saw it in theaters.
I must have.
That's Spaggy.
All in all, I like this movie, but I think the first one is a little bit better.
Agree.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, the first one's
Yeah,
better.
the story of the
this is gonna
first
be the
one.
one where I'm gonna probably rate a 6.5. I mean, I wouldn't say it's terrible. It's not a bad movie.
Some people just got like it is forgettable, but it was just a second
It's forgettable. I mean, the biggest problem with it was that this one was kind of the epitome of the filler Marvel movie.
Yeah.
This was
yeah, it
kind
wasn't
of like
November. It came out before the Hunger Games, so it wasn't gonna do that well. I mean, it did better than the first one, but
I
it
know
wasn't an Iron Man or
contextually
Iron
what
Man
you're,
3.
I understand what you're saying contextually, but
Yeah.
in terms of like movies that worked, like even though I have issues with Iron Man 3, I can still enjoy that and remember what went on.
Same here.
I can remember what went on in Winter Soldier.
Oh
Yep.
yes, that was a great
Yeah,
scene.
Wait.
That's still the best.
Well, we
sequel
gotta wait
of
for
all
Sean to
of them.
come back, but man, I fucking loved Winter Soldier. You wanna
Yeah.
know how much I loved it? The best Marvel sequel since the original Spider-Man 2.
I
Yeah.
agree. That's
I
definitely like right on the number.
Yeah, that is
like,
how good it
that's
is.
the
It was,
way
it was,
to
it was
an
like it would have
extra.
been perfect if I don't know if I had seen Iron Man in it or something like that, or if the villain was a little bit more, used.
What? Winter Soldier?
And also what's his face? Robert Redford's character too.
Yeah.
Redford was great. I loved Redford.
Yeah. Redford was awesome. Like both Winter Soldier, aka Bucky,
Yeah.
were perfect. Like, in fact, Bucky reminded me of the T800.
You know what
Oh,
it was
yeah.
like? It was kind of like every fight between Captain America and Winter Soldier was like the Anakin and Obi-Wan fight times 10.
Yeah.
and more blood.
Yeah.
Oh my
And-
god.
It was
and-
That's
like,
why
I mean,
some
you could
cats-
just play Battle of the Heroes over those scenes, and it'd be perfect.
And
Yeah.
Brian, you know, when I went to the theater to see that movie last year,
Yeah.
this lady took her kids out of the theater because they said they thought it was too violent, and I was like, "It's a
Really?
PG-13 film. It's not meant to be for your kids." If
Yeah.
I mean,
It was
let's-
fine.
8-year-old
Let's
kids,
look at what shit's been gotten away with PG-13.
a lot, a
Yeah,
A
lot.
lot
guy
these
burning
days.
to death
Yeah,
in
Yep.
Revenge of the Sith.
exactly. And he
My
loses
mom
both
was
his
like,
limbs.
"What the?"
And
fuck?
he killed kids. He killed the younglings.
Yeah. Okay.
Even
There have been some.
Ultron, he cuts a guy's arm off. I'm like,
Hey,
you know,
God, like he killed all the Jedi in the Avengers video game,
yeah.
which used to be canon, but thanks to the King Lear Expand Universe, Expand Universe, but that's on top of it.
I hate to bring this up, but I like the EU. But here's the biggest problem with the EU. They brought back the Emperor.
Oh yeah, that
But
did
again,
happen in the EU.
why the fuck would you bring back the Emperor through cloning?
Yeah.
Now, don't you think he would fucking use those clones to stop the rebels?
He always had backup plans, so he didn't think that far ahead.
That would be my plan A.
What's plan B?
Plan B is fuck it. I don't know. I'm the Dark Lord of the Sith. Everyone's gonna die.
We're gonna install the old Republic with the Sith Emperor in that game. He unites the entire planet and created his own empire.
Alright. So, we've all seen Force Awakens, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Three
mean, we
times.
disagree on some things, like John doesn't like Rey. I love
No,
Rey.
I will never like that character.
I
sorry.
love Rey. She's awesome.
We gotta
She-
do.
she just did nothing
This is
for
going to
me.
be perfect for the Star Wars
A
discussion.
fan
but look,
fiction Jedi. Sorry.
wait.
Ah.
I must show my appreciation for Rey. My sunglasses are on backwards.
I'll be right back.
Okay, John, I must show you how much I love Rey. Really quick.
So what I miss?
That is how much. She is the background of my phone.
Wait, what?
Rey is my new mistress. My love. My love. Yes. Don't worry, Black Widow's still there.
Yeah, she still just owns over her. I think she looks like a woman, not a 16-year-old girl.
Hey.
No meat, just nothing, just stick.
Sexist much, bro. Sexist.
No, that's what they said about Whedon. Like, oh,
Sexist, bro.
I'm
No
not sexist.
sexism. Okay, let's get to final thoughts on Thor: The Dark World.
Since we're showing our phone backgrounds, I got 007.
Damn.
Is that Spectre?
I think so.
That kind of
Yeah,
looks
I
like.
haven't seen Spectre. I'm gonna wait till the new year to see it because
You should see it. I thought I
I'm gonna
loved
wait
it.
till
honestly.
it's like a download so I can watch it. And you know, because I'm waiting for Deadpool. That's the one I'm really waiting for. And
Yeah. I'm waiting for fucking Civil War. Look.
yeah, I know,
All
but
I
I'm
know
saying
is
before
That
that,
movie would be awesome.
Deadpool, because Deadpool's
look.
gonna
My
break the door
favorite
down.
line
Yeah.
in that movie with Civil War is, sometimes I want to hit you in your perfect teeth.
Yep.
Yeah. And my mom was so confused in the trailer. She was really upset. Like,
Yeah,
why are the heroes fighting each other? No.
it's part
And
of the
he didn't
comics.
Civil War. The comic itself was a complete train wreck. I hate that.
I know,
comic.
but I don't think the film's gonna be. People say, oh, they're all gonna die.
The
No, they're not.
comic.
You did? What's your favorite part in the comic?
I mean,
Next
there's villains in the movie.
Spider-Man.
Wait, what?
Spider-Man. Sorry,
I'm
Thor.
asking.
Thor. Damn it, just shut up, phone.
Yeah, 4. Well, we gotta get our final ratings.
Okay, 6.5.
Name.
John?
Probably a 7.
Really? Okay.
Parker?
Yeah, because I didn't hate it in the theater. I mean, it was a good, fun.
I don't hate it either, but I don't remember it. That's the biggest
I don't hate it
problem.
either.
I want to get it on Blu-ray so I could hear the commentary. Cause,
Oh shit, bro, you're gonna be jealous. You're gonna be
Because
jealous.
I would buy the film on Bluray.
You're gonna
At
be
least it has a
jealous.
commentary. Yeah.
I got it.
I don't need a
own
digital
all-
copy because
Now, let's get to BAM!
yeah.
The best one. Shut the fuck up, phone.
Hold on,
Damn it.
I gotta go get my copy.
Goddamn phone. It doesn't shut up. It doesn't leave me alone. It's all after me. Parker, are
Got
you
my copy
okay?
right here.
Or are you just backing away from my mental breakdown?
This is the 3D version, even though 3D is completely worthless.
Who wants to talk about this one first?
Yeah, I love this movie. This was
so-
like my second
Here.
favorite movie of last year.
Okay.
One thing though I didn't really like was Cap's new uniform.
Yeah,
What?
it looked like a G.I. Joe outfit. It looked weird.
Well,
at
actually,
first.
in the comics, that's kind of like his Shield commander look.
Yeah, it's a little bit weaker
Shield
than the
uniform.
first film.
I actually liked the new uniform. I liked. To me,
Some
all I
aspects
cared
of it.
about was how amazing the action was.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, hell
The action
yeah.
was perfect.
To me,
Action
I said
was
it.
the best
I said this in my
DMs.
video that this was I preferred this over Nolan's Batman movies because it was much shorter and
Well,
it flowed faster.
I mean,
and, you know.
I don't know about. Well, I think
I
in terms
did.
of.
I'm not taking that back. People could say, "Oh, The Dark Knight's the greatest movie ever made," but I'm like,
Don't worry, John. Don't worry, John. You've already fired several shots already.
Yeah.
You have said you don't like Ray, so
yeah,
that.
but
will-
people haven't been giving me that much flack about it. They said, "Oh, I'm the only one in the world that didn't like her." Well, some critics, the 5% critics on Rotten Tomatoes, didn't care for her either. So I'm not alone in that.
Tomatoes? Damn.
Well, then you're gonna hate my opinion then.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine. If you
Take it
guys like her,
back.
that's fine. I don't
John,
want to see
John,
that girl
John,
in like
John.
other franchises after
John.
this. I'm just
What, the actress?
there's two discs right there.
I have a lightsaber. You will take your opinion back and agree with
No.
everyone.
Yeah, I've seen this
I
You will
can't.
conform. You will conform.
I didn't mind Finn because at least Finn was
Wait.
had a lot to
Wait.
do.
Hold on.
But Kylo Ren stole that movie. I don't care what anyone says. He was the reason to watch the film because
That's cool.
he was awesome. This
Anyway, that's Star Wars. Let's get
Yeah.
back to Captain America.
Captain America, Winter Soldier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit! This movie was the epitome of sequel better than original.
Oh
Better for
yeah,
the
in
Avenger?
every way. I
You
disagree
want,
with.
you want like your textbook? What the fuck is up with my phone?
Just shut it off, man.
Alright,
I-
John,
Phone,
your
my
opinion.
thing.
I leave my phone off when I'm on
Too
a
many wires.
podcast because I don't want it disturbing me.
Yeah.
Too
So,
many wires.
yeah, it was better than the first one, definitely.
Way better than the first
One
one.
of the things I liked about this movie was, I guess you say, like the overall plot twist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But
That been, I guess, invaded.
what would you say about the action, like overall?
Mind blowing, just wow.
Amazing.
Like a Michael Bay film, but done better, in my opinion.
Don't
'cause
mention Michael Bay. Don't mention.
You could see what's going on. They don't
Yeah, I
shake
mean,
the camera.
also it
and
was
some-
just stunning. I mean, they
Yeah.
made Captain America like his punches have impact. To them.
Yeah, like people are flying off the boat. That's
Yep.
Like, oh
with the
shit,
shield
this
and
guy
the
can
flying-
actually hit people.
Yeah.
yeah, it's just awesome. Just wow.
Agreed.
Yeah. It's like,
John,
if
since
they
you
make,
do a
they should
hangout,
just
well,
make. Someone should do a dub of this, but every time Captain America hits someone, it's like a Street Fighter sound effect. Like,
Yeah.
Hadouken! 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 Also,
Anyway.
Black Widow. Holy shit! Now I want a James Bond director to direct a Black Widow movie right the fuck now.
You mean who? Sam Mendes?
Martin Campbell.
Yeah. Who?
I think Martin Campbell would be perfect for a Black Widow film.
Wait,
What did he
Casino
direct
Royale?
again?
Yeah, the guy did
Oh.
Casino Royale and
Oh yeah,
Goldeneye.
that would definitely
Yeah.
work for a Black Widow film.
Like, can you imagine like that parkour scene in Casino Royale, but with Black Widow instead?
Yes, I can. I can see her.
I think we
Yeah,
should go back to Captain America.
I'm sorry, he just won't make Black Widow movie. It's not fair.
Well, we don't need a Black Widow movie. We don't need a Black Widow movie. I think actually we would have one with Jessica Jones.
Did you just say what I think you just said, boy?
I think he just said we don't need a Black Widow movie.
I think we do because since this.
Excuse me, I will have the ultimate argument ender now. Take it back. You will take it back, God damn
Relax.
Oh, this is fun.
it. Sorry, my sanity has gone away now. This is what happens when you're not hydrated.
Yeah.
Hydrate yourself so you don't let all the salt go to your
I
head.
don't have any water in here.
I don't mean to backtrack for a second, but what did we think of Chris Evans' cameo in this?
I
Oh, it was
like
I
him.
love
oh,
That's
in the
funny.
theater, I was in stitches. I was like, oh, that's so awesome.
Okay.
Well, he left. He will return.
I just wanted to ask
Again,
that question. What we thought about that.
Tevye, I hate to do this, but take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back, goddammit. Take it fucking back.
Like, here's the thing. I think about Wonder Woman could work, but I think it would be better.
You guys haven't heard my version, have you?
If we have a team up movie, how can Black Widow like team up?
Here's what I want for a Black Widow movie, if we're gonna do it really quick. I want it directed by Martin Campbell.
Yep.
I want it to be a character study, and I want the struggle to be her becoming an assassin with no empathy, no compassion,
Like the
that side
professional.
of her fighting
So her origin
against
story, basically.
what? What was it?
Her origin story.
Not an origin story, like kind of a flashback, but
Yeah.
also a revenge movie, like License to Kill or something.
Yeah.
Or Casino Royale. Or
Yeah.
Quantum Wait.
Not Guam Sauce, that was meh.
Yeah. Quantum with a revenge film, but it failed midway. Parker, what's your
Yeah.
opinion?
On what? Oh, Captain America. Oh,
Yeah.
I was just gonna say I might have to go. So
Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
yep. See ya.
Fine.
See you,
See, it
man.
was nice meeting you,
Yep.
Parker.
Yep. Take care, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
see you.
Take care, man. Have a good
Bye.
Christmas if we don't see you before that.
Have a good
so.
Christmas, man.
Thanks.
Happy
Yep.
Hanukkah.
Yep. See
Oh,
ya.
Hanukkah passed already.
I know. Well, I'm just saying anyway.
I know. Who wants to buy the new Fantastic Four movie for $17.99?
Not gonna do it. I'd rather just buy Mission Impossible Rogue
Yeah,
Nation.
agreed. Or
That
by
was
Terminator
much
Genesis.
better.
But why not? Aren't you just happy to see it ruin your favorite characters?
No, it
Here's
pissed me
my
off.
response to that.
Oh shit! Oh! Tevye, it's okay. It's okay, Tevye. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
People have said that every Fantastic Four movie has been shit.
Yep.
Weird
Yep.
about it is if that's true, then how has X-Men been staying afloat?
Good question.
No, the only reason X-Men stayed afloat was because it had 2 shit movies, and the
Yep.
rest were pretty damn good.
Yeah,
overall.
first class,
I
and
haven't seen First Class yet, but
See it? I will rip it for you,
it's
brother.
great.
I will rip it for you.
I
and
saw,
email it to you.
I only saw the first 3, then Origins, which I don't want to talk about.
Yeah, Origin's
You
garbage.
have
And then-
PTSD memories of that? Like you see Origins go to
It was so disappointing. Deadpool, worst thing they could have done to him. That's
Yeah,
why
that's fucking
yeah.
crap.
I'm so.
What? You didn't like Barranca Pool?
It was
Uh,
no
You didn't
mouth.
like
it was
Barranca Pool,
so
guys?
stupid. Just
oh, Dread. Please at the kill at the X-Men Origins.
yeah.
Where's my Dread sequel, damn it?
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Let's get to-
John
let's
Wick's
get to
getting a
Winter
sequel,
Soldier.
at least, so that's
Okay. I really liked how it was kind of like a good political thriller of the
Yeah.
70s.
Yeah,
and
it
it
was.
wasn't boring. It even the talking
Well, that
scenes
was a
were
great thing. It made the dialogue witty. The
Yeah.
acting was incredible.
and I cared about what was going on.
Yeah.
And
But
you
the
really,
twist
I
was
mean, it's going to be tragic as fuck when Black Widow and Captain America fight. Because
Yeah.
they got a relationship that's as tight as Jesse and Woody's in Toy Story.
I could
You
see
know,
that.
I can see that.
You know, I mean, that is how tight their
Can
friendship
I
is.
just add something? You mentioned the Black Widow relationship. I just thought it was so funny that she was so determined to get him to go on a date.
Yep.
Yeah.
You-
I mean,
I
that's
thought
how,
it was so funny.
that's a friend. That is a good female friend.
Yeah.
Like,
I
Steve,
thought that was really funny in the
get
theater.
laid
Why
already,
is Black Widow
goddammit.
so determined to get Steve
It's
on
been over 70 years
Yep.
that you've had sex. Get laid, goddammit.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
and
cool.
I like Oakman Cap, who's a complete jerk. Like, this Captain America is more the Captain America that we all know and love.
Yeah.
Oakman
I
Cap,
don't really
the
know
Ultimates,
that much about Ultimate Captain America. I got the Ultimate Comics right there.
same here. In fact, hang on a sec.
I think also had George W. Bush. Because that's what we all wanted. W immortalized in comic book form. Am I right? Didn't we all want to see W immortalized in comic
Yeah,
book
that's a
form?
cool picture. I like that.
Yeah.
No, Bush, ugh.
Didn't we all just love George W. Bush's great political decisions? Let's
No.
name a few. All right, jack shit.
Yeah.
I
And but
think this. Okay.
let's keep doing so. We're not talking about politics.
I think the consensus is politics become bullshit.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Agree.
Okay.
Politics.
But now, I'm gonna die now. Ah, I'm dead. That's the end of Darth Briboy. He died on camera. Okay. Don't nag me. God damn it. Where's my movie? Okay.
Yep.
This movie was great.
Yeah.
Like, what was your favorite action scene? Mine was pretty much anything involving Black Widow. I loved the fight between Black Widow and Winter Soldier.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you could tell Black Widow... I mean, look. I said this in a YouTube comment about when Black Widow gets shot.
Mm-hmm.
You can genuinely tell when Black Widow is scared in that movie.
Yeah.
But it's
definitely.
not like a fear that's out of nowhere. It's like seeing Sarah Connor see the T-800 again in Terminator 2.
Yeah.
I
I
get
mean, that's
that.
what it's like. And you can kind of feel her pain. But then it's like Captain America saves her. But then it's like that fight between Captain America and Winter Soldier was fucking incredible.
Yeah, and when the mask came off, the audience was like, yeah.
I wasn't that surprised. I knew who it was.
I wasn't, because I saw the cartoon and I knew it was Bucky the whole time.
Yeah, I also knew
right.
it. I knew
it was
it.
a spoiler that.
The theater I was in, there were people behind me when the mask is removed. Like, they were like, "It's his best friend." I was like, I just wanted to say to him, it's like, no shit.
Wait, what?
I didn't say anything. I wanted.
Yeah, I know. I saw the cartoon.
You wanted to say, no shit,
Yeah.
Sherlock.
Already showed that. I saw that in Avengers Assemble, and they showed
No,
Bucky.
but,
Earth Mightiest
Heroes.
Heroes.
Not
Earth Mightiest Heroes.
Yeah, I'm right here. And I
That's
just
right.
also like the tragedy and the ambiance of that. I mean, look, I kind of started tearing up in that movie. Like, I started to cry, genuinely.
Yeah.
Like,
What
when Bucky is beating the shit out of Steve.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
emotional. I was like, damn, this scene.
Yeah,
And then
Bucky.
Steve's like, Bucky's like, you're my mission, you're my mission.
Yeah,
And
and
Steve's
I'm
like,
you to the end.
finish it. And finish it.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well,
Finish it.
He's like,
I mean-
I'm with
I
you
mean,
till-
that, the weight in that film,
Yeah,
I keep bringing this up, and I know we all like the prequels in our own way, including me. But you look at X-Men First Class and Winter Soldier, that is the type of a level we wanted from the prequels with Anakin and Obi-Wan. You know,
What did we all think of Fury faking his death?
I kind of am tired of Marvel not having the balls to kill off a main character.
well,
actually,
Quicksilver
that's a
died,
good
so
Fury always had a backup plan.
Funny is the thing that Fury basically kept his heart beating with. He said that he got that from Banner because it didn't work for him.
Yep.
How does that make sense? If it doesn't work for Banner, what makes you think it'll work for Fury?
Well, maybe, I mean, look. Oh, you
He
want to know
did
something cool? John, you know why you should get the Blu-ray of it?
what? Oh,
Of MI5?
yeah.
I want
It's-
that movie.
It's
wanna
$3 cheaper than the DVD.
It is?
Yep.
Yeah, and I want it because
And
I
it
saw it
comes
in the
with the
theater
movie.
for free and I
So why
loved it.
not?
So-
Wait, but free? You still have it free?
yeah,
Lucky.
because I have a Regal card and I had got enough points, so I got a free ticket and I used it for that. So
Woo!
Why did I think of that?
yeah.
Oh well.
I don't know, man. But overall, I think, like, Winter Soldier really gave us...
Actually, we didn't talk about the twist. Sean, you want to talk about it?
Heil Hydra!
Yeah.
Apparently, for almost
That was like the perfect,
I
like...
just operated within Shield.
That was like the perfect Illuminati shit we needed to see.
I know.
Yeah.
The twist was revealed. I was like, what the fuck?
But it was
no,
like,
no,
I
no,
loved Baron Zemo's not Baron Zemo's.
No, he's not.
MODOK.
He's in the next one.
Also, I love the way they made MODOK in this film.
Yeah, MODOK.
MODOK? That was
I mean-
MODOK?
You can't adapt. You can't make MODOK the giant floaty head in movie form.
No, I would see that. I don't care who voices him or whatever. Just
You want to see floaty head MODOK.
I wouldn't mind that. Hey, I
You're
saw.
like, I want to see floaty head MODOK.
Yeah, I want to see that because in the cartoons he could be menacing.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, but I mean, overall, also, I have one nitpick with the movie.
What?
What?
Black Widow does that, what is it?
That mask.
No, that War Games quote, and Captain America's like, yeah, I've seen the movie.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, I saw
you know what
the
my
movie. I
nitpick
think
was?
that's.
How the fuck could he see War Games over Star Wars Episode 4 A New Hope?
I know.
Yeah. Like, I like War Game. That's a classic.
I know. I saw War Games once on cable a while ago.
Yeah, I saw it on TV.
Maybe
Yeah.
he was waiting for the unaltered cuts of Star Wars.
Have you guys noticed me yet?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bugger. Yeah, we did.
Oh, hey, this. I figured out that I don't have to leave, so I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Alright.
No.
Okay. So, we were talking about Winter Soldier, how badass it was,
Yep.
and how hot Black Widow is, and all her
And with
hotness.
Hydra.
Oh, yeah.
And Falcon, he was pretty cool too.
And Falcon.
Falcon was... You know what's kind of funny? It's like Steve is Woody, Falcon's Buzz, and
Yeah, 'cause
Black
he can
Widow's
fly.
Jess. This is kind of like the action version of Toy Story.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
What?
Then what does that make Bucky then?
Zurg.
shit! I got a reassign Buzz. God damn it!
It would be probably Zurg or who's
No, that
another
would have
guy
been
right now?
sense. God damn! Now you ruined my analogy. Thanks, Sean. Shit. Ruined my fucking analogy. Shit.
Okay.
Analogy
Anyway,
ruiner. One sec. My glasses are getting foggy again. Fuck.
Alright.
what do we think of the post-credit scene with Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch?
Yeah,
They got me
yeah.
hyped for Avengers
With,
2.
The only thing
Baron
that
von
annoyed me
Strucker.
at
Baron von
this was
Strucker.
like,
Yeah,
this is the
Baron von
problem with the
Strucker,
rights
'cause,
issues.
Baron Zemo's
One
in the
at a
next one. I mean,
time.
One at a time.
alright.
go ahead.
Wait, who goes first?
I guess you can if you want.
Yeah, it's
Alright,
fine.
my Baron von Strucker. I did an awesome post-credit scene with Baron von Strucker. Like, he looked menacing. Like, he could kick them out in the Voltron. Like,
Yeah.
that's awesome. And but Scarlet and Quicksilver, I love that reveal.
Doesn't do shit in Age of Ultron.
That's true. Which we'll get to that later.
We'll get to Age of Ultron, and I'll say my piece about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
just saying that compared to this, Von Strucker doesn't do shit in that movie.
I didn't mind that. All
Yeah.
I know. All I know is that. Ow, motherfucker! I just hurt myself.
You okay?
Yeah, I just
I'm
bumped,
pretty sure he probably is, but okay.
I bumped my knee in my drawer.
Ow.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah. I know the feeling.
So I think one of the cool things about Winter Soldier was Bucky, the way they developed Black Widow, and oh my god, that scene where she just kicks the shit out of like all the security guards there.
Yeah.
The diplomat, you're wondering, what the fuck is that diplomat lady doing? And then it's revealed to be Black Widow with that Mission Impossible mask. Like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did I step on your moment? You
With
know?
blonde hair.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
that was
awesome.
fun, but I was seeing the movie.
And then you're watching that movie and
the
going,
woman start kicking ass. And then
Yep.
she starts revealing herself as Black Widow. I was like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, because I was like,
Yeah,
this
it was
whole
impossible.
but then you're also thinking to yourself, like, why the fuck? Like, god damn it, Marvel, stop pushing out and give her own movie already.
Well, doing Isaac Perlman. Isaac Perlman was still in charge.
Oh,
Isaac Perlman, the billionaire douchebag with Marvel Entertainment.
is that
He's
why we
the
have
reason why we
another
have a Black Widow movie.
That's the reason why.
Yep, Isaac Perlmutter.
Fucking prick.
Yep,
I
but,
agree with what he said.
oh, Sean.
I said I agree with what Brian said.
Yeah, me too.
Because it's like, I mean, look. They
Okay.
are wasting what is the modern day Sarah Connor, Ripley, and whatever, the bride from Kill Bill. That is the equivalent of who they have right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Scarlett Johansson has pretty much done for female superheroes what Leia did for women in movies.
The original Star Wars.
Yeah, the original
Yeah.
Star Wars.
Let's make that clear.
Yeah, the original trilogy.
Yeah, the original trilogy, okay?
Yeah.
So, why are they wasting this character like that? Like, I've got so many Black Widow figures, okay? Black Widow figures are the most sought after out of all the characters in the MCU.
Mm.
Yep.
You know? So it's like, just make the fucking movie already. Get a James Bond director. Get the Russo brothers to write a script.
Yep.
They don't have to
And
direct it
get
because
it over with.
Yeah.
Like crap.
Come on, a Martin Campbell Black Widow movie.
Skyfall.
Exactly.
Yep. Like, the reason why we can't get about Widow, we can actually promo with Charlie Marvel Entertainment. But the good news is, Marvel Studio is out of Marvel Entertainment. Like, they split. So that means either promo is gone. Well, he's not gone yet.
And Kevin Feige, he's another douchebag too.
Oh,
Hey,
what's up with
producer at
Kevin
Marvel,
Feige?
'cause-
He's good.
Yeah, he was the one that said Edward Norton, was I don't know, he got him fired
He
or
wasn't
whatever.
creative.
Yeah, he wasn't creative, and he wrote half the script for the Incredible Hulk. Get out of here, Kevin, idiot. And he's like, oh, we can't have an extended cut for Age of Ultron because
That's the
it'll cost
reason?
too much.
I'm
I thought it
tired
was
of God. I'm so
I
tired
thought
of
it was
these
I thought that
CEOs.
was Whedon's decision.
I thought
It
it
was
would be.
Whedon's decision not to do it next time.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Weren't we all disappointed at that?
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah.
Because
I
they
wanted to
promised
see
us.
an extended cut. Because that was a disappointment.
Where is the extended cut? I've been waiting for months.
Not
They
available.
did one for X-Men Days of Future Past.
Yeah, they
so-
did. Road cut.
A road cut, which I haven't seen.
Fox. That's not Marvel.
The Xbox.
Yeah.
Fox, yeah, 20th Century Fox.
I want my
Say what you want, Fox may hate the Banana 4, which I agree with the stuff, but they did give it to Senator Did a Future Pass. That's a bonus.
Yeah. And not to mention, the biggest problem it fucking did was that we wanted to see fucking,
Talking
like,
with my friend.
more of Black Widow's past, okay? I wanted to see more of the Red Room. I wanted to,
Oh.
Oh
This-
yeah, that's
this is
Age of
like-
Ultron.
I mean, look, this is why I want to do a Black Widow movie. Because I want to show the tragedy of that character, okay? I want to show, like, the idea that Black Widow always has this past in the back of her
I
head.
don't know, bro. I guess I have to buy an app.
What?
You don't have to rebuy it.
You just want to keep watching YouTube?
I don't know. I'm kind of sick of it.
Because what would you do with this that's different with the Kindle, you know?
Okay.
Hey, Parker, could you mute your mic?
Hold on, one second.
Okay.
No, I'll rebuy it. One second. Okay, what?
Could you mute your mic for a little bit?
No, I know. I was talking to somebody.
Yeah,
Someone-
I heard somebody, little kid's voice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you did? Okay, yeah, because that was my brother, so
Sorry about that.
he needs help with
Okay.
something.
So I think, tell me this wouldn't be awesome for Black Widow. We'll get back to Winter Soldier in a second. Okay. It's right after Age of Ultron. Because of what Scarlet Witch did to her, she's getting flashbacks of her training, like very vivid flashbacks of her missions, what she had to do, how brutal she used to be as an assassin.
Yep.
And that's freaking her out to the point where she's kind of going, they're reevaluating her. Like Steve Rogers is like, I don't know if you're ready to train these new S.H.I.E.L.D. agents and the new
Yeah,
Avengers.
you mean Avengers, right?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It'd be interesting if we saw her like saying, you're not ready, and Black Widow and Nick Fury kind of uncovering some tapes of what Black Widow used to be like. Like, did you ever wonder why I wanted Barton to kill Natasha at first? And then
Wait. You mean the first meeting when Barton and Black Widow?
yeah, like you would find out through these tapes how dangerous Black Widow was. Even though she was like in her late teens, early 20s, she was still fucking dangerous.
The Punisher and Black Widow animated movie that came out this year, which I know that movie is horrible. I don't get it, but they did show Black Widow's past in that movie.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Okay, let's get back to Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
Okay, so Nick Fury was great. Robert Redford was great.
Yeah.
I think everyone just did their best
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
to make this. I mean, this could have been another Thor: The Dark World
Oh, it
or
was
another
not.
Iron Man 3.
Yep.
No.
And thank God.
Better than both of them combined.
Yeah.
It was blown away. And I saw it on a rainy night too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it in theaters.
I didn't see it in theaters because I had too much shit.
Oh, you should have saw it, man.
Yeah.
I got it on Blu-ray. I knew I was getting it because I was completing the collection.
Yeah. So
I think
worth it.
overall, this movie was a perfect sequel, and I honestly think if Winter Soldier is either better or half as good as this, this movie,
Civil War.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Captain America has the potential to be one of the best, if not the best, superhero trilogy of all time.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
first film was a good period piece.
Yeah.
Second film was a good spy film. Third film, like,
It's a war film, pretty much.
war film, basically.
Like a personal kind. Like all I know is that fight between Black Widow and Captain America is going to be emotional.
And that's why Black Panther and Captain America are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Black Panther.
Yeah, I can't wait to see him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
It's
I
been
can't
too
wait to
long.
see Black Widow snap someone's neck.
Oh.
I want to see Black Widow snap someone's neck.
Yeah, crossbones.
Yeah, Crossbones.
No, like,
He
I think
looks
her
awesome.
and Crossbones are going to be working together.
Yeah.
That wouldn't make sense. Because Ben
Although,
Simmons,
actually,
man.
what would be really
You know what I'm worried about?
Would I be really
Spider-Man.
What?
Spider-Man.
Yes. Oh, I got the perfect reveal for Spider-Man. Like, you would just see, like, this guy swinging through the air. Like, just his shadow, right?
Yeah.
You get J.K. Simmons back in the
That's an
Daily
awesome
Bugle.
picture.
I want this to
And he's
happen.
looking like, Parker,
Daredevil.
like Peter Parker, like, Parker, where the hell are those pictures? Where the fuck is Parker? And then it's like, here
I'm
are the
not gonna
pictures,
say
Jay.
that.
Get J.K. Simmons. Get
Yeah.
J.K.
If that happened,
Yeah.
I would shit my pants. I'm not joking.
Here are the
'Cause I'm
pictures, JJ. And then it's like, where the fuck were you, Parker? And then it pans up to the new Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone will go,
J.K. Simmons.
"Woo! Spider-Man's
Get
in
J.K.
this movie!"
Simmons.
Yeah, I hope they do him right this time because
Yeah, I'm
Garfield did
hoping-
nothing for me in the last two.
Yeah,
Oh,
those
fuck those
movies
movies.
suck. Those movies
Yeah.
are garbage.
Those movies were so boring.
Amazing Spider-Man 2 made me want to punch a puppy.
Yeah,
And I'm a vegetarian.
yeah. Just too much setup and just
Like,
not enough
Fred was better
action.
than Spider-Man.
Yeah,
It
it's
was
better
great.
than the first and the second Amazing
This
Spider-Man.
movie, I'm going to give it a 10.
Same here.
I gave it like
I
an
did
8
that.
because,
Yeah.
you know,
John, what's your rating?
a solid 8, 8.5, definitely. It's a great sequel.
Did you guys just give it an 8 out of 10?
Well,
Yeah.
John did.
I know that you did. Oh, good. Because anything lower than a 9 would be underrated. My eye is twitching now.
Well, Parker, what's your rating?
probably a solid 9 out of 10.
I think I'm the only guy who loved it that much. Which is
No, I
weird.
did. I just, you know,
It's just that I don't give 10s that often.
yeah, I usually
Yeah.
give those to movies
Well,
that
I
just,
don't do
like,
it either
the
unless
first
I think the
Avengers
movie's
did.
worthy of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I give it a
Okay,
9 out of
this
10
movie.
too.
This was like the Star Wars movie we wanted.
Oh,
Guardians
and
of the
I'm gonna
Galaxy.
say this right now. That was better than The Force Awakens to me because it
You
gave
want
me
to
a
fight
better
me on the
pass.
side of the street, motherfucker?
It was
You
better.
want to fight me on the
I'm
side
more
of the
psyched for
street?
Volume 2
Oh,
than
yeah,
I am
oh,
for
yeah,
Episode
John.
8, and I'm a Star Wars fan, but that was just
Brian?
amazing. So funny, so awesome.
Hey, Brian, I like this guy.
Yeah, I like John.
Thanks, man.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Star-Lord, that's Han Solo. Zoe Saldana, I didn't even like her before this movie, but when I saw her as a green alien, Gamora, she
Yeah,
kicked
Gamora.
more ass than Rey to me. Period. There, I said it.
Okay, you and I are gonna fight, John. You and I are gonna lightsaber duel like man children.
Oh, this is a good debate.
Wait, how
Yeah.
tall are you in real life? Because I'm 5'7".
I'm 5'6.5", so you're not that taller than me. Just an inch.
Well, it will be even, goddammit! Wait, actually, I lied. I'm 5'6", so it'll be even.
Hey,
Yeah, it'll even match.
yeah, Guardians.
It'll be an
Yeah,
even.
I loved it. I just, wow.
I really enjoyed it. I loved Star-Lord.
Star-Lord.
I mean, that
Star-Lord.
beginning, man.
It
That
was
was-
so epic. Yeah, it was like dramatic, but it didn't like slow the film down.
Like,
It didn't drag, basically, like
Yeah,
Many
it
Batman
showed
did.
them as a kid. He's taken away, then the film just becomes a comedy, and I just love every
Yeah,
second.
I
of
mean,
it.
it was like
That was awesome.
it was like
The soundtrack was amazing. Loved it.
yes.
Come and get your love. Oh, loved it. I said this was gonna be awesome.
Dun, 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 dun.
And him using the lizard or the creature like a microphone, just epic. Just
Yeah.
epic.
The other thing that was just awesome about it was like, I'm Star-Lord. Ooh.
Who? Yeah, that made me laugh.
Yeah, oh, the soundtrack. Nice.
Yeah. Hooked on a
with the tape.
feeling. It was amazing. Old music, not that garbage we get now with
Yeah, that's
Justin
what I
Bieber or whatever. I'm like, no.
It's real music. Real
Yeah.
classic 80s
From the
music.
70s, on tape. I used to listen to tapes when I was a kid, so I
Yep.
related to that.
Wait,
And,
I have one nitpick.
Yeah, the villain's weak.
How?
That's one problem I had with the
I like
film.
the villain.
Fuck, there's a cassette tape that's been played that often for that many years sound that good.
It's a movie.
It's a movie.
Suspend your disbelief, right?
I
Yeah.
can't suspend. No, I can believe that a goddamn green alien lady and a talking raccoon exist
And
and
a
a fucking
talking
tree can talk, but I will not suspend my disbelief for the bullshit and a cassette tape can last for 30 fucking years without wearing out.
But Brian, without that tape, we wouldn't have the great music we have in the movie.
Yeah,
No,
the
but shut up,
soundtrack
what?
it blew my mind that they used a 70s soundtrack in
What do
that
we
movie.
think of Batista?
He was
I like
awesome.
the
I love
I was
Batista.
kind of worried because he's like, oh, it's just a wrestler, but
Nothing goes
he
over my
did a
head.
great job. He was funny. He was powerful. Just he stole a lot of scenes and like in the second act of the film.
Yeah, and plus, he took acting lessons. He took acting school.
Yeah.
Which is,
I loved him in
yeah.
Bond. I loved him in Bond.
Inspector, you saw Inspector?
Yeah, I
I
saw
haven't seen
Inspector.
Riddick, but
Hold on.
Wait.
Best quotes ever. Nothing goes over my head.
Yeah.
Wait. I like your knife. I'm keeping it. Wait.
That's my knife.
Wait. Don't ever call me a thesaurus.
Okay, Bradley Cooper as Rocket Raccoon.
He's
Yeah, my
so
Rocket
awesome.
Raccoon, awesome.
Badass. Just like when he gets that machine gun in the prison and he's on Groot and he's like, yeah. I was like, that's it. This
Bradley
was-
Cooper was perfect in this film. I love Bradley Cooper.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
It
I
was.
love that scene.
This was a huge risk. This was a
Yes,
huge
it
risk
was.
and it paid off.
It was. 'Cause the
Yeah.
comic is not very well known at that time, and
Oh.
now that the movie's a hit and the cartoon is awesome. I love the cartoon as well. Yeah, I want to read more comics of the Guardians because wow, just
Yes, with that.
it's the Star Wars and Marvel films definitely that and the first two Avengers.
This is so funny. This is funny as fuck.
Here's what's funny though is that in this movie I didn't even know that it was Rocket Raccoon or Bradley Cooper playing Rocket.
yeah,
One
he
second.
sounded different. It didn't sound like his character in The
Yeah.
Hangover.
Hold on. Screenception in 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, never mind.
But another another voice character I had to look up
That's 4. That's awesome. Yeah.
Best picture ever.
Yes.
Just that movie just wow.
Now, and it was also like, this felt like more of a Star Wars movie to me than the prequels did.
Yeah.
It had the humor. It was a perfect space opera. It felt
It was
right.
hilarious. Like I said before, the James Gunn knows how to write.
Yeah.
I saw Super. He directed that years ago, and I thought that was a good.
I got the
movie.
3D Blu-ray right here.
I've seen Shredder, and that movie is just messed up. It's
Oh,
crazy.
you know
Slither.
what's
Yeah, I
really
saw
fucking
Slither. Slither
weird
was
about
good.
this 3D
Michael Rooker
Blu-ray
was in
case?
that. It was good in there.
I saw
It
Shredder.
looked
It
faded.
scared me.
And he also, I think, he wrote the remake of Dawn of the Dead, which I thought was a good remake, considering the
Gunn
crappy
also
remake.
did
he
Scooby-Doo.
did.
Yeah, let's on speak.
Okay, so I think... Holy shit, Parker!
Yeah, I know he did Scooby Doo. Like he was one of the writers.
Parker,
on
what
that.
the
Fine.
fuck is going on your end?
But
Fine,
he's
let's
redeemed
not
himself.
Parker probably doesn't even know what he's doing.
Parker, you now have Screenception. Welcome to Screenception.
I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you.
Damn it, I thought you had Screenception.
Fine, let Sean speak.
Here's what else I thought was funny. Another character I had to look up was Thanos, because I swear to God, he
Yeah,
does not sound like Josh Brolin at all.
Yeah.
it doesn't look like him. Yeah, I was like, that was Josh
Because I
Brolin.
don't think Brolin
His
did the
voice.
motion capture.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gunn's brother did that. He also was on set Rocket.
Yep.
Mhm.
But yeah, I had to literally look that up.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
there's a
wait,
lot of people in the movie. Yeah.
Holy crap, Josh Brolin is Thanos.
And the
wait,
end
I gotta
scene
give
was
a shout out.
hilarious.
Hold on, I gotta give a shout out to Amy Pond, aka Karen Gillan, as the robot chick.
And Nebula.
Yeah, Nebula.
Yeah,
She
looked
was
cool.
awesome.
Yeah, I could say that. Yeah, she was good.
I
And
actually
Thanos should
really
not die.
liked
I'm glad she
She-Hulk
didn't die.
in this.
What do we think of Benicio del Toro as the Collector?
I love it.
Weird, but hey, he served his purpose in the movie. He wasn't like.
You know what? Benicio del Toro can do anything.
Yeah, here. Well, yeah, he did well here. I'm gonna say because I thought it was gonna be distracting, but
Now,
the whole
all we
movie
need-
is like so.
Now
Like,
all we need is a comic book, Guardians of the Galaxy meets Star Wars.
yes, absolutely.
Well, we already have that. Oh wait, no, we don't have that already. We have got the comic.
And we have the cartoon now that came out
Yeah,
a couple months
I'm
ago.
not a fan of cartoon, but
Like,
sorry, I'm not a
Ah,
big
how
fan
to
of
fix
Guardians.
this?
I don't know, you've broken it.
Well, Sean, what's your opinion on Vince's Groot?
Oh, he was great.
Damn.
You go to a new tab, Parker. That's how you fix it.
Actually, no, the other way. Like, go to your camera and turn the camera on. That's how you fix it.
Yeah.
I actually liked Vin Diesel in this movie as Groot. And fun fact for you guys,
Vin Diesel was
Guys.
amazing in this film.
this
Like,
was actually Diesel's first human contact after the death of Paul Walker.
Oh, you mother.
No, wait, Parker. I know how to fix it.
Okay.
Like, first thing, go to screen share. First thing first, show me. Show me the palm. Okay. Now, actually, you stop screen sharing.
I'm lightsaber dueling myself.
There. Now turn your camera on. See that fix it.
I
There
knew
we
this
go,
was a
we see you.
microphone test.
Now we're missing Brian to do camera.
Yeah, come on, Brian.
Sean. Your opinion?
1 second.
I like this. I love this movie. I think it's one of the better Marvel movies we've gotten.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I hate to say this. I've only seen it once.
What?
What?
I'm sorry.
I've seen it
only
at least
seen
2 or
I
3
turned my
times.
TV at the shock of that.
Whoa. Look, just because I have the Blu-ray and own it, you guys expect me to watch it 1,000,000 times.
Yeah.
Come on. I mean, you guys are expecting too much of me. My movie.
Hey guys, it's coming up on the Christmas season, right? Well, I guess it is Christmas basically. Here's this.
You're getting shit for Christmas.
What the fuck? Spider-Man.
I get the
man.
meme. Wait, it's from
And,
the Spider-Man show.
Oh, you can have my Disney movie rewards. They don't work.
Yeah, they're worthless.
Because I already worked, because I already used them.
I'm gonna use mine soon when I
Speaking
get
of Guardians of the Galaxy, Guardians of the Galaxy opened the Cosmos tour. Unlike Fan 46, which supposed to be about space and exploration,
Yeah.
this movie did it better.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I
100.
don't want to talk about that train wreck.
No, never.
I
again.
do, because I'm going to buy it like a dumbass.
I'm not gonna do it.
Talk about that train wreck.
No.
Who thinks I'm dumb enough to buy it? Raise your hand. It's okay, everyone can raise their hand.
Like,
John is holding
the
on
only
hope.
reason I'm gonna buy
God
it.
damn it, John.
The only reason I'm gonna buy it is for
I'm not moving
Armin's
close, man.
commentary. For commentary, that's it.
Yeah. What the fuck? Fuck this. I don't care. I'm gonna take it.
So Brian,
Parker, what the hell, bro?
Okay. I gotta ask. How did you guys feel about the Howard the Duck?
oh, that was.
I
I
like
love
it.
that cameo.
That was a
I
nice.
want to
cameo.
do Howard the Duck
That was
movie
really
now, I
funny.
swear to God.
If they make a Howard the Duck movie, I will check out of the MCU.
Don't
Yeah.
get George Lucas to get... No, this is how that's going to play out. George Lucas comes in. Hey, can I get involved again?
No.
No,
He'd be like, no.
George. Why
Even though I
not?
have the original Howard the Duck on DVD.
Show
You
it. Show us your shame. Prove to us your shame.
I don't think he wants to prove his shame.
No, yeah, I don't.
I own
That
the
Howard the Duck
90s
movie was
Fantastic
one of the
Four.
worst movies of all time.
Okay, we could talk other movies other times, but how do we in general feel about Guardians?
I
It's
love this movie.
fantastic.
Oh, wait.
Great.
You guys have it the Nova Corps.
That was awesome.
John?
What'd you say about Age of... what the fuck is that? We know your parents. Then...
Having a brain part there, Brian?
Yes. That's exactly what that was. Excuse me. I'm gonna take a lightsaber to the face.
On Ronin.
Oh, fuck, that hurt. God damn, motherfucker, god damn it. Well, shit, I just cut off my own ear. At least I got a cool robot one.
Any opinion on Ronin?
My opinion,
Yeah.
I would give it, what the fuck is
What
that?
What the hell is that?
What the fuck? Is that meme central, god damn it?
I think I'm disturbed.
Yeah.
I morbidly disturbed, you fool. What have you done to my brain? You have turned my brain into mush. My beautiful brain. God
Parker,
damn
what have
it,
you done
fool.
to us?
I would say Guardians of the Galaxy is a 9 or a 10 maybe. I'm not sure because I gotta see it again. Yes, I know I should see it again. But it's a fucking awesome movie. It's got the perfect comedy mix.
Yes.
Mixed with the space opera vibe. I mean, look, if they were going to assemble a team in one, this is what this is pretty much the Fantastic Four movie we never got.
Exactly. And more space, and it's not boring, and it doesn't have forced humor or a villain that appears in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, let's get to the most controversial of the MCU movies.
Wait, but we never give a rating.
I did.
I would say probably 9.5. I quite enjoyed this movie. I think it's one of the better MCU movies.
Parker, what's your opinion? What the hell? Never mind.
He's,
Parker, what's your rating?
Parker, stop being a goddamn genius.
Yeah, stop trolling, man. Just give your rating already. I would give it a 9, yeah. Thinking about it again, I'm going to change my IMDb rating because I gave it an 8, but I'm going to put it back up because I enjoyed it more than the recent Star Wars. It gave me everything I wanted, except for the villain. He's kind of.
I will lightsaber fight you on the side of the street.
Anyway, back to Guardians.
No lightsaber.
Yeah, Kylo Ren's a better villain because he does more, but still, one annoying character hurts the rating for me. Sorry. So, yeah, 9 out of 10. I'm gonna give it.
Insult the Rey, baby. The Rey is my new waifu.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Parker, what's your rating?
Bro, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with a. You guys might hate me for this, but an 8.5.
That's fine. That was my original rating. So.
Yeah.
How dare you have an opinion that's different from mine?
Oh, jeez.
I'm not gonna hold back, man. When I see Deadpool, I'm gonna give my rating on that on my channel in February.
You see this red lightsaber? Do you see this?
Yeah.
This is not something you want to fuck with. This is a sign you do not have a different opinion than me. That implies me being objective. Fuck objectivity. I have just given you a sum up of your fanboy. I'm kidding, by the way. It's okay, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So,
okay, let's talk about the one that's pretty controversial that we're all going to have a major disagreement on, but I'll do the honors. Where the fuck is it? Here it is.
Age of Ultron.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Another
Look
steel.
at that. See the poster right there? Yeah. I bought
I
that
know you
poster.
did not just try to top my steelbook.
Well, I don't
Woo,
have the
Steelbook
Blu-ray yet. I'm
Bros.
getting it on Christmas Day, so I'm getting the collector's edition, but
Wait,
at least I'm
which-
getting the film.
Hold on, where'd you get that version of the steelbook, yo?
I pre-ordered mine on
I have the
BestBuy.com.
steelbook of the first one.
Wait, from where?
On Best Buy, I pre-ordered it. So
Yeah, I pre-ordered
Yo,
the
Mine
what
was the Vision.
hell? Our backs are
First one.
different.
See? This is the first one.
Yo, hit Parker. Go to Parker's. You got Vision, and I've got Ultron.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We gotta fight each other now, Parker. Yeah.
I just have the regular DVD.
Yeah, I want the Blu-ray because it has all the features.
Yeah, you gotta get the Blu-ray.
I guess I'm
Oh,
the loser
By
then.
the way, do you want to know something about the Hulk and Black Widow romance when I saw the deleted scene?
hmm
but
The deleted scene made me cry.
Wow.
Yeah. There's an extended cut, scene of that scene in Hawkeye's house when Hulk and Black Widow were talking. The extended version of that is way fucking better. So what was your initial reaction when you first saw the film, each of you? Did you guys hear what I had to say?
Yeah.
yeah, I was just waiting. I thought someone else was gonna go first because
Yeah.
God damn our gentlemanness. We're too polite.
No, the first thing that popped in my head was wow. Just wow. As soon as it started, wow. I'm back
One
in
sec, I'm gonna get some water. I gotta.
Yeah.
I got it.
What'd you get?
Yes.
Yo, we all got the Blu-rays. Yo, you got the red case. That's cool.
Yeah, that's the one from Target, right?
Not all of us have Blu-ray. I have DVD.
That's okay, Sean.
I guess I'm the loser.
No, don't feel bad. At least
Yo,
you
wait
own it. Wait, here's another Drax quote. No one has a crush on me. I am too strong to be crushed. Wait. Here's a hipster quote. I liked Guardians of the Galaxy before the movie was even announced. Shut up, hipster.
If you like going to guys about the movie now, then give me a storyline, hipster.
okay. Here's my thoughts on Avengers: Age of Ultron. Okay, I'm just gonna use an image for this one. Okay.
Alright. Okay.
No trolling.
Where's the image?
Oh, kitty. Meh.
Meh.
Now, I've seen this movie twice, and
Yep.
this was pretty much the first sign of, oh God, is every movie I'm anticipated for going to be a disappointment? Because I liked it, okay? I don't hate it, but problems I have with it.
What
I
the
was
problem?
not a fan of Hulk and Black Widow's romance.
That didn't bother me at all.
I
Honestly,
like that relationship.
Because in Winter Soldier, it kind of seemed like Cap and her would have something,
well,
but
here's my ultimate question. Does Black Widow even need a fucking love interest?
no.
Not really.
Not really, but it didn't bother me. It's not
Yeah,
I
like
know
it's-
it may not have been a bothering problem, but also I just felt they just threw Betty Ross under the bus. Like, oh, apparently Betty Ross doesn't mean shit anymore.
That's what I
Right,
thought.
I guess because they couldn't cast somebody. I mean,
Yeah, they couldn't.
Thunderbolt Ross is in Civil War, so we'll
yeah,
see.
but I
We're
mean,
gonna
it's like,
mention
I
it.
don't know what the hell's Liv Tyler doing now. I'm gonna
That's what
check
I
Liv.
wonder.
Or Jennifer Connelly, if they could get her back.
Why the
Yeah.
fuck would they bring Jennifer Connelly back?
When Angry Hulk.
Yeah,
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 no one gives a shit about that movie.
I know.
I feel
I
like
don't
Zack
have it.
Snyder replaced Norton with Eric Bana.
Guys, I have to admit, I do own the movie,
Which
the
one?
2003 Hulk.
So do
that's
I,
fine.
you're
I'm
not
just,
alone.
So do I.
I couldn't watch it again. It was so
I
bad.
I know.
even-
I haven't
Yeah,
seen it
dude, like that
since,
for the
like,
Hulk
I don't.
Dogs and Nick Nolte, just no, it was not for me.
The movie was terrible.
That's why I got the Steelbook of the Incredible Hulk instead.
Yeah, the Incredible Hulk's bad.
Josh said Quicksilver's death was not cool.
Could have made sense.
You know, they could have had Hawkeye die, okay?
That would
And
have
then
given
have-
the film a lot of emotional.
Okay, okay. And then have Cap bring his bow to his family or his wife, and then like have to say that he's dead and he died. Just just see how like emotional that would be.
That would be emotional. That would be dark.
But I mean, but then that wouldn't really fit the. Well, I don't know if it would fit the tone of the movie that it already established. But I mean, you know, it's just I don't know, just
This should have been like. I also wasn't a big fan of like my lightsaber fell. I'm sorry about that.
Lightsaber.
Yeah, my lightsaber. Like when I.
These are badass. Agreed.
Another thing I was just thinking was that when you look at Age of Ultron as a whole,
Yeah.
I mean it's like, you know, you want to know my expectations were. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I think I said this in my review. Parker saw it. My expectations were Toy Story 2 / Empire Strikes Back. And that, I mean, as you guys know, those are some of the best sequels of all time.
Yeah.
With some of the best character development, well-written fleshing out of these characters, right? And I have faith in Joss Whedon because, hey, he gave me Toy Story 1. I loved Avengers. Now, reading kind of the behind-the-scenes shit, he was extremely stressed out. I was really worried about this one.
There's so much pressure on them.
Yeah, I mean...
People gave him flack on Twitter and...
Yeah, but I mean, even the pre-production. And look, I was worried about... Someone told me, oh, they weakened Black Widow. I was really worried about that. I saw it and I'm like, this is no different than James Bond getting captured in Goldfinger.
Exactly, and they called it sexist. Freaking people are idiots, these feminist Nazis.
Sexism is different. Like, look. Why the fuck was Quicksilver even in this movie?
Because his sister was, so it wouldn't be...
Because fuck you, that's why.
X-Men.
That's why. Because, yeah, so I just think that I liked Quicksilver. I loved Aaron Taylor Johnson's like cockiness in the role.
Same here.
Yeah, I was just getting into his character right before he died.
Yeah.
I liked it from the beginning, like when he just ran past.
Yeah.
I was like,
Did you not see that coming? Yeah.
And then it's like,
it was kind of weird.
Like they got enhanced, and I was like, can't you just call them mutants? Just call them fucking mutants.
The reason why they can't call him mutant is because
I know exactly why they can't do it, but fuck that shit. Call them fucking mutants. Yes, Elizabeth Olsen is hot.
Yeah.
I am now going back to my lesbian fan fiction of Scarlet Witch and Black Widow.
I might have been the one who might have started that.
Start what?
You bastard, give me it.
Because I asked with the Thor movies, why can't we see Natalie Portman in a thong?
Because they won't allow it, probably.
Yeah, and Natalie Portman would
too sexualized.
Natalie Portman would look at the guy director and be like, just slap him across the face like, fucking pervert!
Yep.
Come on, it's been my dream since 1999! That's fucked up, actually. But in all seriousness, like, I love the dialogue. The dialogue in this film is still great.
Yeah.
And I also liked how they're starting to set the divide that, what is that? Okay, then.
There were two included Michelle in the full house sequel.
Fuck Full House!
Fuller House? Or Full House? Which one?
Fuck Full House.
Here's the thing about this movie. This movie, in my opinion, is good. Because I don't know why people hate this movie. It's not bad.
I don't get it at all. Because it's like, as soon as Jurassic World came out, it's like they gave that the pass, and that movie was garbage to me. That was underwhelming. That was a bad sequel to me.
I don't hate it, but I was disappointed.
I wasn't. Not with
Like,
this or
let me
Force
explain
Awakens.
really quick why I was disappointed. As I said, my expectations were probably too high.
Yep.
They were. I'm going to keep it real. Nevertheless, I loved what they did with Black Widow in it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I liked seeing her kick ass and take names. I loved the idea of Scarlet Witch placing this image in Iron Man's head where he fucks up completely.
Yep.
That was smart. And I also liked seeing how Captain America was like in the film.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Cap
like
had more
seeing
to
him
do.
kick ass. I love the new gear in the movie too. That was some of the best shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean, wouldn't it say your piece, bro?
What?
Say your
Yep,
piece,
yep,
bro.
When I actually when I heard this movie was being made, being released, and et cetera, et cetera, like Brian said, I wasn't expecting much. I was just hoping for a fun movie. I didn't think it was.
Well,
I got
I
everything I
think,
wanted.
Well, the problem was my expectations may have been too high. But I mean, can you blame me?
The host is talking. I have spoken.
I don't give a fuck.
Boy, I will rip your head off.
I'm an asshole.
Anyway, like I said, I wasn't expecting this to be better than the first. Just honestly,
Yeah, because that
Yeah,
experience
same
in the
here.
theater was the greatest
But
I've ever had. Period.
all I was looking for was a good, fun, entertaining, action-packed movie, and I think
I got that.
I pretty much
Yeah.
got.
I got that in spades.
I didn't know that. I still can't get over that. Parker and I have alternate backs for our steelbooks.
Yep.
Yeah, they had those in Best Buy like the day it came out. But
I didn't
then
know
they
there were
closed it.
alternate backs.
Neither did I.
But anyway, when I just looked at that as a sequel, it's good, but it's no Winter Soldier, it's no Spider-Man 2, it's no Empire, and it's no Toy Story 2. But for what it is a solid, competently made film with some really great action in it.
Yeah, and Ultron was a great villain to me.
Ultron, awesome. I didn't
Ultron was
Yeah.
like a funny
Spader stole
Darth
the movie.
Vader.
Okay.
His voice was so haunting. I was like glued to the
Parker,
screen. And
What do you think of Vision?
Oh,
and
Vision.
Vision was awesome. Just the way he looked and
Wait,
Paul
I want
Bettany's
to give
voice.
Parker a chance to
One
speak.
part Ultron, one part Jarvis, and then one part Mind Stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to give fuck me,
If you're
Parker.
tired, you can stop the podcast after Ant-Man if you're going to get to that one next.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Ryan.
have to stop after Ant-Man because I haven't seen
Yeah.
the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved Ant-Man.
I love Ant-Man. Ant-Man
You
amazing.
guys
It was
know
a
I
surprise.
own the movie, right?
Huh?
Let Sean speak. Sean?
Oh, I was just saying that I loved Ant-Man too.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
wait.
a
Yeah.
surprise.
Wait, we never get rating. Age of Ultron, we never get rating.
Wait, I haven't
Oh,
finished.
I-
I want to get Parker's opinion on Age of Ultron.
Yeah, I
first.
haven't heard of him.
Parker.
Okay, it was a bit disappointing, but okay, here's the thing. I know we mentioned the Dark Knight films, but I need to compare this to especially the Dark Knight, okay? I can't have fun watching the Dark Knight or any of those films, okay? Because they're not
That's fine.
fun.
Yeah,
But-
the thing is, they're like crime dramas.
Yes, but okay, they're still well-made movies, but they're nothing I really care to watch again.
I get that.
And I would
Yeah,
rather
I
watch
disagree
this
with you.
movie more than The Dark Knight, but I would say The Dark Knight's a better movie.
I
just-
still haven't seen this yet,
Oh, you gotta see it, Brian.
and I own it.
Yeah,
I
I
have
want
no
to get it
excuse.
soon.
Yeah. I want that movie.
Yeah.
I have hope
Too
of getting that.
bad.
I have Blu-ray here.
Blu-ray brothers.
I don't own it. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I want to get the regular Blu-ray. I like the cover a little better because the 3D Blu-ray is expensive. So
The
Yeah, that
digital
was
is expensive.
Oh,
But you know what? This is a Target exclusive. It says it comes with like an extra featurette, but I went to the menu. There's nothing on there. It's
Wow, false advertisement.
I know.
Is it a
I
second
got this sticker right here,
yeah, I see it.
but so I was
Okay,
like,
John,
and plus
let's
this was
get
the
back
last
to
one
Age of
left at my
Ultron.
store, so I couldn't get a
Wow,
new
yeah, 'cause
one.
of the holiday season. Yeah.
Okay, so I think I gave my opinion. I think I said Age of Ultron was an 8.5, because I loved it. I really did.
Yeah, I had no problems with it.
Black Widow. I also loved how Black Widow got the other Avengers help. See, it's kind of like a James Bond thing. Hell, she's even more badass than James Bond. Because Bond had something from Q. Black Widow had to make her like Morse code shit.
Yeah.
So there, Black Widow's better than Bond. Excuse me.
What did we think of the Hulk Iron Man fight?
That was awesome.
Oh, awesome.
that
That
was-
was the money shot. It did not.
But you know what would have
disappoint
been cool if they didn't show it in the trailers.
me. Yeah, that's
Agreed.
what I'm tired. I'm not seeing the trailers for the next Avengers.
Yeah.
You know,
I
Civil
yeah,
War
for
I
Captain
did, but
Civil War, I'm not seeing any more trailers.
I'm avoiding every
I'm
single.
gonna see the first 2 trailers. After that, I'm done.
Good.
Yeah, Guardians 2. Just show me a minute long trailer and that's it. You don't need to show 4 trailers.
Hell,
before
do what
movie
The
comes
Force
out.
Awakens did, for God's sake.
Exactly. Last year they had a trailer and I was already.
Every studio
Yeah.
just needs to take The Force Awakens marketing.
Yeah, stop putting
Yeah,
half the
agreed.
movie in the trailer. It's
And don't do the Amazing Spider-Man 2's marketing strategy.
Yeah.
Or
That didn't
Terminator
work.
2, or Terminator Genesis shits.
Yeah, the whole movie's in the trailer, and it looked like shit. So I said no, not gonna watch it.
I actually wanted to see it until the John Connor reveal in the
Yeah,
trailer.
Wait,
he's a Terminator.
Wait, was I the only one who saw Terminator Genesis?
I couldn't see it.
saw it.
After Jurassic World, I could not stomach it.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
yeah, it sucked, so.
Yeah, I saw pixels and
Yeah.
Oh,
So garbage. Like,
Yeah, that was awful.
Terminator marketing. Okay, I will admit that trailer did piss me on second trailer, but I still like the movie.
Age of Ultron.
Rating.
I said
Yeah, my-
8.5. I'm gonna stick with it.
I'm gonna go with a 7.5 for me.
Jesus, man, you're going lower than me, bro.
I'm
Sean,
gonna go with a 9.
Damn. Okay then.
Tavia?
I give it a 8.5 out of 10. Like, hit me. Is it good at the first film?
Yeah, I
No,
think it's.
but you know what? It's still a great sequel. It's still
Yeah,
a good
it
sequel
is.
to the
Consider
first
it could
movie.
have been a lot worse. It could have been like X-Men: The Last Stand, but
Yeah,
no.
it could have been a
I'll
lot
agree.
worse. Like,
And I'll give it credit. Of the mess superhero movies that we've gotten, like I said this in my review, it's the best mess superhero movie with so much shit going on.
Yeah, but it didn't
And
bother
thankfully,
me.
I'm saying that as a positive. Thank God
Yeah.
we didn't put it all together.
hmm
And I hate to say this, but if we're going to talk about Ant-Man, unless, is this going to be like a no spoilers thing for Ant-Man, or is there going to
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't have to spoil everything. Just some things that we liked in it, and
Yeah.
the humor,
We won't
which I
spoil
thought was a big
everything.
part of it.
I'm going to probably mute my mic. I might have to leave, actually.
alright.
Sean, do me a favor. When you guys are done talking about Ant-Man, I'll come back, but I gotta just fucking see Ant-Man. Wait, I could actually see Ant-Man right now. Yeah, I could. Because I got a USB Blu-ray player in my closet. I'm gonna watch it now. I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
See ya, take care.
See ya, Sean. I mean, Brian. Sorry.
Bye, bro. Welcome to Screenception, Sean.
Take care, Brian.
Hold on, before I leave. Bwah,
Take care, Brian.
bwah, bwah. You're back. Alright, guys. Tell me when you're done.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
So who wants to start?
Okay. Who's up first?
I can go.
Yeah, go ahead,
Bye.
Parker.
Okay. First thing is, I didn't know how funny this movie was going to be, okay?
Yeah.
This movie was probably, I would say, even more funnier. I don't even know if that's a word, but it was, I liked it more than Guardians of the Galaxy, okay?
Oh,
I
sorry.
really did love this film, okay? Because
It surprised
I
the
mean-
hell out of me.
I'm tired, I guess tired's the right word to say, but I'm tired of these superhero or movies in general that are like, oh my god, it's the end of the world and we all gotta save the world before it ends and stuff, or something's gonna happen. But this, it's like, it's so simple.
It's contained.
And
It's
yes,
contained,
yes.
and I love that.
Small scale.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was going to talk about, plus the sequences of him, like, as ant-sized, those were
Yeah.
incredible.
Awesome.
I
Just
mean,
seeing that on the big screen was a treat.
I know, and
Yeah, but Echo still credit in the movie itself, which made me
Yeah.
happy.
He
The
wrote
final
it, so
plus the final fight with Thomas the Train with him,
awesome.
that was
That was
incredible.
awesome.
Like that was
I
amazing as
felt
well.
like I was watching something, from the 80s. Like it was just
Yeah.
mind blowing. I was like,
I know.
wow. I watched that show when I was a kid,
Yeah.
and the
What did
ants
you think of-
reminded me of the first Honey I Shrunk the Kid.
Like, and for negative, I don't have like much. I mean, the villain you can say is
Yeah,
kind of like
underused.
Iron Man, but
Yeah.
like
He's kind of an
but-
underused villain. Yellow Jacket. He's cool
because they
looking,
actually because weren't they planning to do this even before Iron Man for Phase 1?
but probably yeah. I think like after Incredible Hulk, probably. Like,
Okay, yeah, because this is one of their earlier
it was in
projects they were trying to
development
do.
for a while.
Yeah, I know this was originally supposed to be Phase 1, but
Yeah,
Phase
they pushed it to 2 like near the end. But
Yeah, they did because Edgar Wright was still making the film.
yeah, and they probably wanted like the way he wanted to do the movie was probably going to be a different tone, so they like changed directors, but it still worked despite that. And
Yeah.
Edgar Wright at least
No,
wrote
not
some of
seen
the film.
the Marvel.
I mean, overall, it's just a great movie. I mean, it's up there in my favorite Marvel movies and superhero films in general. So it's it really blew me away because I was expecting like something decent, like
Yeah,
not
like
just
something.
Yeah.
Man, it might be silly, but it was a lot more. It was taken more seriously than I
And
thought.
Yeah,
plus
well,
that
you're taking
fight
serious, but
sequence-
it's
sold that
too
movie.
serious. You hear
and
that,
plus that
Spider-Man
fight
2?
sequence. What?
Oh, not you. Wait,
Oh, and then that fight sequence with Falcon was just, like
Yeah,
that was
cool.
I didn't
yeah,
expect
that's
that.
amazing.
Yeah, that was definitely something I didn't see coming.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
So the eight Avengers base, and then you see Falcon. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. So yeah, that would be my quick thoughts on it. So someone could go now, or someone else can go next.
what did we think of the opening scene?
I loved it.
Oh, with Mike. Oh, they made him look like
Michael
didn't
with
they,
Michael
like,
Douglas.
white or something.
what,
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
a good scene.
No, I mean like the opening scene in general. Not just the D.H. Douglas, I'm talking about the scene overall.
What, when he's in prison and he gets out?
No, where we get to see Howard Stark.
No,
And-
that was a good scene. I
and
had no
young
problem with that
Douglas.
scene.
Yeah, that was a good scene.
And here's the thing: is that's one of the reasons why Edgar Wright was fired, because the studio wanted to add in all these Easter eggs and stuff.
hmm And he had directed mostly a bunch of like R-rated comedies with
Yeah, all bad.
Simon Pegg and Nick Frost.
Yep.
Except for Scott Pilgrim, that was PG-13.
Oh, no, Edgar Wright. Sorry, Edgar Wright, my bad.
Yeah, he did Scott Pilgrim,
Yeah,
but that
was
didn't do
awesome.
well.
I love that
And he
movie.
Yeah.
did Hot Fuzz and The World's End and
The World's
Shaun of
End.
the Dead, and that wouldn't have worked for a Marvel film if it was
Yeah.
like too violent or they said the F-bomb. It would have been
Yeah, they
a little
did.
bit too. It would have divided the audience. So. But yeah, Paul Rudd, he stole the film. I was like, wow, he really sold every single scene he was in with Michael Douglas, and I'm glad that they used Scott Lang and not whatchamacallit, Hank Pym. I was fine with it because it didn't bother me. And the sequel, I'm glad it's getting a sequel.
Yeah.
Because I want to see the Wasp. I thought Evangeline Lilly, wow, she knocked it out of the park.
And because they were planning an Ant-Man movie, that's why they changed the Ultron origin in this. By having
Yeah, oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
because Hank
Ultron
Pym was
origin.
supposed to make Ultron. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, in the original comics, in the I think
was
in
Hank
what
And
do
in
you
the
call it?
cartoons and such, yeah, he was.
Yeah,
it was Hank Pym was
As
supposed to
they
make
were
Ultron.
developing Ant-Man, they changed the Ultron origin to have
Tony Stark.
Tony Stark and Bruce Banner make them. Yeah.
I really liked this movie. I think, in a way, it kind of has the same, like, the spirit of the original Iron Man, if you think about it.
Yeah, it did because I like the suit
Which I thought
reminded
was
me
really
of it
cool.
because it was red and the helmet was kind of like Iron Man's. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
It's the whole. Well, think of it this way: what do Iron Man and Ant-Man have in common as far as like movie? Think of it this way: one of the chairman of the board's, I guess, protege, partner, whatever, tries to conspire against him in order to sell some big value tech in order to make gigantic millions of dollars.
Mhm.
Well, ambush had a Hydra.
Yeah.
Well, Hydra wasn't mentioned in Iron Man,
yeah.
but yeah, that whole thing.
Yep.
So yeah, to me, this kind of had like the spirit of Iron Man within it.
It did. It definitely did. And they got to the costume a lot sooner. It's not like he had to
Yeah,
build
and
it
the
from
soundtrack was amazing for Ant-Man.
Mhm.
Like the soundtrack of the movie, I mean, like this is not about heist. Like all the actors were great in this movie.
Yeah.
How did we feel about Evangeline Lilly in this movie?
I liked her.
I like
did.
her.
Yeah, I did
I
too.
never saw Lost, so I didn't have a connection with her. With
I
that,
haven't
but,
seen Lost on it. Lost might
but
be
her with dark hair and she was a tough chick, but she wasn't overdoing it. I thought she was fine. Yeah.
The only movies I've seen her in this.
Yeah, because I never saw Lost. I know people know
I
her
haven't seen
from
Lost
that.
either.
I saw her in the. She was in the two Hobbit sequels. That's the ones I saw.
Yeah, she was.
Smaug and the Battle of the Five Armies.
That's it. She's
Yeah.
great in movies.
Yeah, she is. I like her.
I actually like these movies. Screw the haters.
Yeah, I know. Oh, they're not as good as Lord of the Rings. I never.
Like, what do you
thought-
expect? It's been on
I know they're
children's
prequels.
Okay, you want to talk Lord of the Rings? I am one of the hugest Lord of the Rings fans. Okay,
Oh,
and
wow.
I like I'm crazy. So once we start talking about Lord of the Rings, I go crazy. So we
Yeah.
should probably
We gotta
stay
cover the Hobbit.
off that topic.
Yeah, but that's off topic. We're still talking about Ant-Man. We were just saying that she was in the Hobbit.
We'll do a Middle Earth group chat.
Oh, that's gonna be like 12 hours. I'm gonna be taking it over.
Yeah.
Like
saw
Star
all the
Wars and Lord of the Rings are like my favorite. Those are.
franchises. Yeah.
Yeah. What's that noise?
I hear. I think somebody's
Yeah.
TV is on.
I found.
Oh, okay.
Continue.
So what
Anyway,
did
back to Ant-Man. We
what
were.
did we think about Lang's team?
Oh, you mean Michael Pena and the black guy? And
Oh,
They're
they were
so funny.
they were funny for what they were. I mean, they were.
Michael Pena
Michael
was
Pena had a lot of. He had a lot of screen time, but he didn't irritate me like in other films.
Yeah,
Here,
like
I
he was
thought it was-
awesome.
I mean, they were like it was good humor. It's not like it's not like the
wasn't
Michael
it wasn't
Bay
totally
crap.
humor. Yeah, it wasn't. No, it was not like
Yeah,
that.
it's
It
witty
didn't annoy
humor.
me. I didn't walk out of the theater annoyed to death like in a Michael Bay movie.
Yeah, Michael Pena was awesome. Like he was funny though.
Yeah.
Like very witty.
Yeah, I think one of the funny scenes is where Scott first walks out with the armor in front of his friends, and then Michael Pena's like, "Oh no, Dad, you don't get scared." And then he shrinks down, and then goes, climbs up on his shoulder, and goes, and then he's like, "Where are you at, bro?" And then Scott's like, "Look on your shoulder." He looks down and goes,
Yeah.
I think another funny moment was like when they're backing up in the van, just
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, like,
funny,
back it
yeah.
up,
I was
Back
on
it
the
up.
floor laughing.
back it up. Yep, just backing up. Yep, backing up.
That makes me laugh.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's like they don't want to get seen by the cops, so like just backing up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, fun about Cassie Wayne. Cassie Wayne actually became a young Avenger, like later down the line. Which this does give me some hope to maybe Young Avengers, maybe,
Mhm.
hopefully. You know what I'm talking about, do you?
"Not really."
Okay. Basically, Cassie Wayne, aka the little girl, she becomes at the stature. Who's
I'll be right back, guys. Okay.
Okay.
Stature is a young Avenger. A young Avenger or a group of kids that try to form a team.
Mhm.
Which that does give me some hope that they may do that, maybe, but I don't know. May a couple of years they'll probably do that.
Maybe, but it won't be the little girl though.
No, it won't. Obviously, but did it after the origin? That was returning to a teenager. I thought she was going to stature. I think. Also in that story, that team story, Scott Lang's already dead. Oops. So maybe they won't do that. Maybe they'll do something else. I don't know.
Who knows?
Like that story also had Kane the Conqueror. Which why can we have Kane the Conqueror? That's what. Why can we have him?
I'm still waiting for another villain like that.
Yeah, because Kane the Conqueror is a time travel villain.
Mhm.
But we can't have him because Fox owns them.
I know. And we won't see Galactus unless they get permission from Fox.
Or Marvel will get back the lead somehow. They sue Fox.
Yeah, I hope so, because I want to see Galactus in Infinity War. That'd just be epic. Like, if he's in the final part of Infinity War and he's, like, eating planets, I'll be like, just seeing him on screen would blow my mind. him and Thanos like on the same side. It'll be like,
Yeah,
wow.
that'd be awesome.
And they have the
also
budget, so they can't say, oh, we can't do it. The budget will be like 500 million. They have enough of a budget to make Galactus. I think it's time that we finally see him on screen.
Yeah, the real Galactus. Not
Not that cloud from Rise of the Silver Surfer. Yeah, the real Galactus. Even if it's just the upper body, just show him.
Yeah, because I don't want to be alone. Like he was like a fart cloud or something.
Yeah, no, not that.
As much as I like this
out.
book, there's one thing I don't like about this book.
That looks
When
awesome.
to open Galactus. Like, I'll show you what I mean when I get a picture.
Yeah, show me one.
Where the hell is that picture? No. 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 Where the hell is it? Hi, Open Falcon! No. Ultimate Iron Man, Open Silver Surfer. Where the hell are you? Ah, here it is! Found it! Found him. Or found it. Here it is. See? See?
Wait, show it again.
I see.
I'm trying to see it. I see something there, but
This is what he should look like or something. 1 second, let me share a screen. Hopefully this would work.
Yeah, the picture I showed.
that I want to see that. Definitely.
Yeah, same with me.
Right here. It looks amazing. Just
that sequence is Galactus. The Galactus I showed actually was Open Galactus.
Mhm.
Open Galactus is a swarm, basically.
That is the perfect picture right there. Just
Yeah,
like, even if that could be the poster for Infinity War, the last part.
Yeah.
My ass is in the theater, right? Like the opening night.
If they tried doing Galactus in CG, you know everyone's gonna bitch, right?
No, I don't care if he's CG or a guy in a suit. Just give me the Galactus I want.
Right?
If Galactus CE, then that would be perfect. Galactus is huge.
Yeah, because it's in space, so it's not gonna bother me. It's not like
they did. Hey, God, they did Rocket Raccoon.
Rocket and Groot and Thanos, so it doesn't bother me.
So if they can do them, they can do Galactus.
Yeah, they have the budget for it, so I don't want to hear it like.
They're trying to get rid of all those strange with comics and just embrace the craziness. Like,
Yeah.
Don't go too crazy. Like, don't go like nuts like Marvel did with the comics. But they fucked up.
Okay, we're kind of getting off topic.
Yeah, balance.
Mhm.
We kind of left.
You know, at the end of this film, like, well, are we okay to mention spoilers?
Yeah, it's fine. Brian isn't here. So.
Okay. At the end when he went subatomic, I think what it's called, I was expecting him to go big.
Yeah, like Giant Man.
Yeah, I thought that's how he was gonna get out of it, but you know.
I was waiting in the film because I saw Frank.
We're talking about Wasp. She's in it too.
Yeah, she's
flashback.
gonna become Wasp in the next film. So.
Well, actually, in flashback they show at the behind the Janet Van Dyne.
Yeah.
They didn't flashback.
Yep.
Oh, and I liked in the opening scene when that asshole is like, if only you had protected Janet with that amount of blast, and he goes, and then Hank goes, grabs him by the head and goes, wham!
Yeah, bam! That was awesome. Yeah.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, Michael Douglas
awesome.
still has it, man. He still got
And
it.
Howard's like, you asked, and he's like, he just kicked your ass full size. You want to see what it's like when you can't see him coming?
Yeah.
That I thought was hilarious. Although I wish they could have got Dominic Cooper back as Howard.
Yeah.
I mean, I can kind of see why they didn't, because it's Howard, like 30 years older.
Yeah, it was in the
Still really cool to
80s.
see Dominic Cooper again.
Yeah. Like also speaking of actually of flashbacks in general, one flashback I did like, we get to show what happened to Janet Van Dyne. Like what there was a Wasp. I'm glad to show the original costume.
Basically, what happened was they were trying to disarm a missile, and they had to get deep in the missile. So she basically sacrificed herself, went subatomic, and then gone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's Michaelverse. So maybe at the in Ant-Man 2 with Ant-Man Wasp, what the name of the title, they're gonna try to like bring her back. Wait, that'd be interesting to watch.
When Scott went subatomic, why didn't they show Janet in there too?
That's
Good question.
That's a good question. Yeah.
What about like would you guys have liked it if he found her in there and then he brought her out, or do you think or do you think that was not what they should have done, or like save her or something?
That you should have had a scout find her and bring her back.
Maybe they're trying to find out in the sequel.
Maybe.
Because when you think about it, a sequel plot could work with that idea. Like,
Yeah.
don't know, Ant-Man villains. They don't really have a lot of villains.
I don't remember. I don't really know his villains that much, except for the Yellow Jacket.
Yeah. Oh, Yellow Jacket's Hank Pym in the comics, which. Oh boy, there are controversy over Yellow Jacket.
Yeah, well, we're not talking about the comics, we're talking about the movie.
Yeah.
I know. It has that Hank Pym character get that bad rap. It's a long story.
But overall, the film just delivered. I was worried it was probably gonna flop, but they pulled through. It had a heart to it, which I loved. I was very happy it succeeded and Fan Stick flopped. Oh,
yeah, Fan Stick bombed or that
because it had nothing, no heart, no soul.
Fan Stick failed.
Yeah, that's one for the ages, man.
Yep. Like Ant-Man had everything against it with the production.
Yeah, it did. It lost its director, and then they weren't sure about Paul Rudd as the lead, and it was a character that people weren't that familiar with, like Iron Man.
Now there was Guardians.
And then it just delivered.
Yep, and paid off. Like,
But you know how Marvel hasn't, well, I guess the MCU hasn't made a bad movie yet. But do you think they're eventually going, like, is there going to be a bad film that they're going to make sometime?
Well, it depends. Spider-Man, I'm still kind of weary on because of the last one.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand it.
They're gonna have to make.
I'm scared about Spider-Man.
I'm in the middle. I'm like borderline because I'm glad they're rebooting it and they're not doing the origin story again. But
thank God.
After the last two, I'm very weary. I'm worried a little bit.
Because I love Spider-Man. He's my favorite superhero. But I'm just. Yeah.
I don't want him to get butchered again. I don't.
Agreed.
And I'm fine with an actor being younger. I'm fine. He's not 30 this time. But, we'll have to wait for a trailer. At least, like a minute trailer that will show something. Not the whole film. Just basically the tone of the next film.
Well, to answer Parker's question, Marvel cannot keep going this perfect streak forever.
I know. I get that. Yeah.
Yeah. Because nothing lasts forever. Like one movie. Like, sometimes you make a bad movie with any franchise. That always happens.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, though, what's the hope that does not happen? Because if that happens, then we're screwed. Actually, we're not screwed. We still have Valiant. Valiant's gonna come sooner.
Do you think in like 30, 40 years they're just gonna reboot the whole MCU?
Who knows?
Maybe they said that they're gonna do like another Avengers movie, and Phase 4 is gonna be a different direction.
Different team.
So, yeah.
Oh wow!
But at least for the first 3, we got more than we we hoped for. So.
Yeah, because we live in a time where we get superhero films almost every
single month, like every other month or two.
It's the going
and back in the 80s and the 90s, there were a lot of bad ones.
Yeah, in the early 2000s, we had bad ones. We had Daredevil, which was.
Well, I don't hate Daredevil. I thought it was.
I don't hate it either.
Judge amazing.
But we had in the 80s and the 90s, we had like the Captain America from 1990, which was
we had
really
Steel.
Steel, that was god awful. Batman and Robin.
Doctor Strange.
Well, I didn't see that one. I've seen the animated movie.
I've seen the animated
What else we had in the 80s or the 90s? The Punisher, I didn't mind the 80s Punisher. I thought it was, a fun action movie.
Dolph Lundgren?
Yeah. We had The Phantom. That was not Marvel, but it was a comic book movie. And
we had Spawn.
Yeah, Spawn. I didn't see Spawn.
I seen Spawn.
Blade was awesome. I thought Blade was definitely a step in the right direction at that time.
Yeah, Blade was awesome.
The first Blade, yeah. Really, really good.
Blade 2 was the main 2.
Okay, before we lose track anymore, do we just want to rate Ant-Man?
Yeah, I give it
Yeah,
Ant-Man an 8 out of 10. I definitely thought it was very, very good. So
Same.
yeah.
I give it 4. I give it 5 out of 5.
All right, do we want to bring Brian in here and talk about
Yeah, you
Civil
can
War?
bring him, yeah.
Oh,
So
we haven't done my
yeah,
Probably
your
would
rating,
do it.
Parker.
Oh, yeah. I would, the first time I saw it, it would be a 9, but now I think I lowered it to an 8.5, which ain't
That's
much
good
of a
enough,
difference,
yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah.
Because I thought Yellow
I
Jacket
give
they
it
could
a
have used
4.5
more.
out of 5. Like, it's still a good movie,
Yeah.
but it's still there's still one thing that did anyway. But it's still a great movie. It's still
I think
it's
Brian's
only
gonna enjoy it.
yeah.
Yeah.
The one bad side movie, the villain. But you know what? The villain was passable. So
Yeah, he was
let's
passable. He
face
could
it.
have done more. I wanted to see
Well,
more
let's
of
face
him.
it, they can't do anything with the villain because Ant-Man didn't have a lot of villains, so they were limited.
Yeah.
So you want to get Brian back on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just sent him a message on Skype.
Yeah. I'll wait.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
So with your reviews, John,
Yeah.
I saw your reviews for, I think the first time I saw your channel was with your the Amazing Spider-Man film reviews. I think that was
Yeah.
one of the first videos. Yeah, I think those were well done. I mean, I don't like them. Yeah, so
Yeah, they just insulted me. I was a fan of the Raimi films. I don't
So-
care.
yeah.
Oh,
I hear
they
you.
can't be. They didn't bore me to tears. That was
Yeah.
the thing.
What are you guys talking about?
No, we just finished giving our ratings on Ant-Man, and Parker was talking about my channel. You know, the first reviews he saw on my channel.
I was just listening to this Sam Smith's Spectre soundtrack, Writing on the Wall. Good
Mhm.
shit. Everyone bitched about this one, but if you guys want, I could send each of you like this tribute I did to the whole.
I already
Right.
have a song.
That'd be fine.
I have a
Sean really wants to see that one.
List of all 4 Bond songs.
What?
That I have a playlist of all 4 Bond songs.
Oh, that's a good playlist, yeah. Anyway, I got this for
back.
$5. It's got 2 different versions of the song. It's really good.
Hmm.
Cool.
Oh,
Alright. We want to talk about Civil War. Figure add
Yeah.
that in.
At least a
Yeah.
little bit, not for another hour.
Yeah.
Wait till the film comes out, then we'll chat. Like, see it. That
Yeah.
And I think Civil War was.
What
I
do we
think Civil
think?
War has to be. It could be really great, but it could
Yeah,
also.
it could be. It could also have some problems.
Yeah, it
like
could
Batman
have,
v
like-
Superman.
What I'm
That
looking
is.
for-
It's gonna be better than the comic. Because the comic could be train wreck.
Yeah, and I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I mean, Batman v Superman has more problems because Ben
I think-
Affleck is the only one I care
Well,
about in that.
I don't really want to talk about the negative side of the DCU. I think I
Yeah.
hope the DCU.
Yeah, I hope they have one chance. One chance, man. They don't have a second chance. This movie.
This
has
is
to,
kind of
you know,
their second chance.
Yeah, because Man of Steel was
Yeah.
not a fan of that, and Batman at least is gonna raise the film above that, at least for me.
Now, what would be kind of funny for no reason is if Daniel Craig showed up in Civil War. That was just James Bond.
Oh, speaking of Daniel Craig.
Can you imagine James Bond in Civil War and he just starts shooting Captain America and goes, "Who the fuck are you? No time to explain. Why are you shooting at Captain America? You want me to be shooting at you?"
And so
No,
instead of
just shut
crossbones,
up.
it'll be
Yeah,
It'll be the
Timeout.
first James
They-
Bond and Marvel crossover.
Fine. Time out. Oh, what's on screen?
Did anyone have any catch his cameo in episode 7?
I did.
Where was
Who?
that?
Getting Bond.
Okay. Do you remember this?
No, I
where
only saw the
Ray
film once, so I probably blinked and I missed it.
What was
Okay.
it?
You guys remember the scene where Ray was using the Jedi mind trick for the first time?
Yeah, which I
Okay,
thought that
the
shit was
stormtrooper
forced.
she was talking to was 007.
Oh shit!
Oh, I'm gonna drop my weapon, and I'm like, nah, that was so stupid.
That was
Let's see.
awesome.
That's so funny.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, I like that. It was funny, but just,
God damn it, John.
Yeah, like I said,
I
dude.
will defend Ray's
I
honor.
hope episode 8 she dies. That would raise the stakes for
Oh,
fandom.
hell no!
Kylo Ren just
Hell
cuts her
no,
freaking
son.
head off. I'll be
Hell
like,
no,
yeah! I don't have to see that English muffin again.
You
Yay!
motherfucker!
I hope they
You were the bad guy to win.
Yeah, no, just for that one movie, so it could be like Empire. And unlike cutting Luke's hand off, cut her freaking head off. Please. That'll give me
I've only
some...
cut Kylo Ren's head off. I don't like him.
Fuck you both! Fuck you both!
Anyway, Civil War.
Anyway, back to Civil War, yeah. We'll do our Star Wars podcast next time.
My favorite part of this trailer was the last shot. Where we see Buck
Yes!
Cap kicking the shit out of Tony.
Yeah, that was
What
awesome.
the fuck happens in the movie to get to that?
We know they're not going to kill him. We all know that. Come on now.
Oh, no, I'm just
I
saying.
mean, what if Bucky almost killed him?
It's a personal fight. So.
But the scene that really got me was when Captain America said, "But he's my friend," and then Tony says, "Well, so was I," and then it's like, oh, that was just so. I mean, that was.
Double team back to back.
That was deep. That's how they do that. They could do drama without forcing it down your throat.
Yeah.
Yeah, because. But then here's the thing: people say, "But Tony and Cap were never friends." But here's Tony so you know how Tony kind of he kind of treats the whole team kind of like he's kind of like a jerk, but that's how he thinks being a friend is.
Yeah,
because he thinks that's how you So it's
like he's just busting your balls. Like that's just how Tony is. He'll bust your balls.
Yeah. And I was
But
just much in that in the two movies they've spent together, nowhere in those movies did we ever see them act like friends.
Yep.
You mean buddy? No, he's more buddy with Hulk, which is kind of weird because he gets angry all the time. Yeah.
Okay. Now I couldn't believe.
But actually, what I'm looking forward to,
if he was
what I'm
talking
looking forward to is like
Black
Black Widow versus Captain America. How is that fight gonna play out?
Well, I don't want to see the trailer. They spoil it. So
What trailer?
the next trailer they give in 2016.
Yeah.
Probably when they go Deadpool.
Probably trailers, but trailers is more way than movies. Like one trailer, fine.
It's
Second
enough
trailer,
for me. I don't need 3 or 4. I
No,
don't.
3 trailers is way too much. I want
I will use this as an example. The Force was strong with the marketing.
Yep.
Okay, here's another one. What do we think of Bilbo Baggins as a senator?
I don't give a fuck.
Bilbo Baggins.
Mark Freeman?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. I don't mind.
Like a senator.
well.
Because I thought he was a good young Bilbo. I thought he was really funny and brought a lot of heart to that role.
Yeah. So
Like,
I think
he's
he's
gonna be in Civil War.
Yeah.
I'm just eating.
John?
What happened to Parker? He froze.
Okay.
Hello?
Crap. We lost him.
Yeah.
Ignore the guy eating food.
The one thing I thought was kind of strange to see is Tony basically holding Rhodey. Like, is Rhodey gonna die in this movie or something?
I wonder.
Who knows?
Like,
You know what?
You could,
Want to know my opinion?
yeah.
Kill a main character. Make me give a shit about death in your movies.
Exactly.
Well,
Make
they
me
could
give a
have
fuck.
the villains.
They're not going to kill Spider-Man because he's going to be set up for his film.
Yeah,
And
they-
Black
Yeah,
Panther
I mean,
is going to be set up in his film.
I mean, unless they're gonna say
Vision-
the Spider-Man movie takes place before Civil War.
I got to even after Civil War.
I'm just saying, if they killed Spider-Man in Civil War,
That would
the
make no
Spider-Man movie has
sense.
to be a prequel.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Or they did the deal with the devil.
I
They
think
did
it's
one more
Tobey
game.
Maguire back. It is. Be what Toby.
Amen. I want to tell you that.
Be what Toby. I miss my Toby.
Parker says he's back.
Hi,
Yeah.
Parker.
Look at Mac.
You want to know the best way to reintroduce Spider-Man? Like Toby's version? Like he's some college professor, right? and he's got like a cane, you know?
Yep.
After Spider-Man 3. Wouldn't this kind of be a believable reason? After he started seeing Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, he said, I guess felt there was no need for a Spider-Man anymore.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, I could
Like
see
if
that.
Toby came back, they reintroduced him as a college professor.
Brian, if they did that, they couldn't really connect the original trilogy, though.
Yeah, they
Yeah, they
can't.
could. Here's how.
At least a nod to the trilogy. They don't have to like connect it completely.
No, let me tell you how they can
Just
connect
stay
it.
away from the Amazing Spider-Man.
Let me tell you
I
how
got
they
a
can
better
connect
idea.
it to the originals.
I got a better alternative. Like, do
We're not done yet. What a
Sorry.
feeling.
Yeah,
Tavia,
that's
let Brian speak.
Okay.
Brian, you have the floor.
Yep.
Right. So, and this is your awesome. Okay. No, seriously. Okay. When you looked at Spider-Man in those movies,
Mhm.
and yes, he was really loved, but don't you think maybe after Harry's death he may be reconsidering something? So I'm thinking he stops being Spider-Man because maybe he wants to live with MJ now. Maybe he feels that Spider-Man's role has been filled by all these newcomers. You know, and Spider-Man kind of becomes like a legend, you know?
Yeah.
Or like there's some archive stuff in
Oh, I
him.
know where you're going. I get it.
I
Yeah.
don't explain.
What?
I know where you're going. With you kind of
And then Iron Man keeps hearing about Spider-Man, and he goes through some of S.H.I.E.L.D.'s new archives that they uncovered, and sees that maybe this Peter Parker is at university, you know what I mean?
Okay, then let me ask you this then.
Wait, I'm not done yet. And then,
How do you
Man,
count?
come on, don't give her. What is this? A novel?
what?
Wrap it up.
Sorry. Okay, so
Yeah,
basically, they get Spider-Man in the Iron Spider suit, and it would kind of pay homage to the first movie, with him flying on top of the Empire State Building again.
That's right.
And being like with the Danny Elfman theme, but with the POV view of the Amazing films, but with Toby's
Yeah.
voice, and the theme, the original theme playing in the background, and Spider going, "I'm back, I'm
Okay,
back."
but here's the thing though. They couldn't probably use that theme due to rights issues.
Yeah, they can't.
Fuck rights issues.
Well, the thing, Sony still owns the rights. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Stupid corporate bullshit. It.
Because even though Spidey's in the Marvel Universe, Sony still owns the character.
Yeah.
That was the dumbest decision Marvel ever made.
Yeah.
Not really.
It was.
There was no
Well-
options.
Well, then it's like
At the
saying
time,
that this movie is the dumbest movie they could ever made.
Yeah.
But that was awesome
Universal
compared
still
to.
owns Hulk. That's why we've not gotten a sequel yet.
Yeah.
what, Universal?
Yeah. Because even though Hulk's in the MCU, Universal still owns the rights.
And Universal
Well,
hasn't done
shit.
jack shit with the Hulk.
Because even Mark Ruffalo said
Parker,
that.
what is going on with your goddamn webcam?
Because even Ruffalo said that. Well, I think he was promoting Now You See Me.
2 or the first one?
I don't know which, but he said that Universal is one of the reasons why we've not gotten a Hulk sequel yet.
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn it. Anyway, Anyway, Civil War, all I know is they better pick the most crazy fucking fights to have with the characters, you know?
Yeah.
And I know Cap's agent girlfriend is going to fight Black Widow. I want
Agent
Black
13.
Widow to win. I'm sorry, I'm going to root for the bad
Hey, I
guy.
got to see 2 women fighting this time.
No, I'm going to just see Black Widow bang, like, pretty much throw that new S.H.I.E.L.D. agent's head against the wall and
Yep.
basically almost kill her and be like,
Don't mess up her face.
wait. And then Black Widow's like, I told you not to fuck with me.
Yeah.
If I hear that, I'm gonna be like, "Oh my God, they went there." Well, they could drop one F-bomb, but not like tons of them, because
I want
still,
that.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's rated R.
In the one
Deadpool is gonna have it. I know it.
Did it. Looking for a guy did it. That was funny.
So I think we're all pumped for
With the
Civil War.
win-
It's
win.
going to be Beast.
Wait, what?
Civil War is going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but in Civil War, the comic itself. Oh, sorry. I'll let you finish.
I'm gonna show some Star Wars love. Me want Rogue One and Force Unleashed tie-in.
I still want Force Unleashed tie-in. I still want Force Unleashed 3, damn it.
I want Force Unleashed tie-in. Come on, like you know Star Killer, right?
Yeah, give him back.
Picture Star Killer in Rogue One, but he's like this kind of disheveled psycho version. Like
Wait,
he goes ballistic on anyone who comes near him.
That's
Yeah.
what I want to see. Something like that.
I
Something
want Star
believable.
Killer back. I want Garen Malik. He's awesome. He's one of my favorite
I
characters in the
want
Spider
the
universe.
same action.
Okay, we just crossed into different genre.
Yeah. We went to Star Wars. Let's just avoid Star
Star
Wars.
Wars is love. Star
Yeah.
Wars is life.
Okay, next video chat, we're doing Star Wars.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
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 Wait. I just want to say to all you haters of Force Awakens, John, Rey's a badass. John, Kylo Ren's a beast. And fuck you all.
Okay. Okay,
I'm
I'm
a
gonna do
dick.
Star Wars chat. Anyway, Civil War.
Yeah.
Wait. Parker, get your lightsaber. Who's got a lightsaber? Who's got a lightsaber? Come on.
I
Show
had
it,
one,
show
but
it.
it's in the
I have
attic
one,
somewhere.
Figuring it out.
Where's your lightsaber, John?
I'm gonna go to Walmart tomorrow and buy a bunch of those things, like
I'm gonna
ones that
get
you
them
got,
in
like,
the new year.
because
So
this one's
before-
old, so this one's
Yeah.
pretty old, so.
That was
Yeah.
probably, that one's from fucking 06 or some shit.
I have
You
one
know
from back
why I know
in
that?
the 90s.
Because
Pretty
I have
old.
one that's almost the same thing.
Where's my?
That
also got
poster
this
is awesome,
one.
by the way, Parker. I like that poster.
What is
Oh,
that?
thanks. Yeah, that one.
Awesome.
Yeah.
The Qui-Gon
I
one?
want to get that one for my room, probably in the new year.
Guys,
Time out.
What?
we done talking about Civil War.
Yeah, just get back on topic. Just
Wait, let's get
before
back on
we end.
topic.
Yeah.
But it's Star Wars.
We'll talk Star Wars later.
We will do Star Wars next time, I promise.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he said.
All five of us.
Maybe I can trash Force Awakens.
Motherfucker.
No, you're not. You will love the movie.
You cannot
This
force
will
your
evolve
opinion.
into a screaming match.
You cannot force your opinion on me.
Yeah, anyway, let's go back to Civil War.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
I agree. Civil War, awesome.
Yeah, like, I'm hoping Civil War does Civil War better than actual comic. The comic
Yeah.
itself, Jesus Christ, that comic sucked. But, like,
I like the comic.
why do you like it?
Spider-Man.
Besides Spidey.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm hopeful for it. I mean, first we have to get through Deadpool and Batman via Superman, but I'm hopeful for it, and I'm looking more forward to it. Than Rogue One, I'm not gonna watch that. No.
Yeah, agreed.
Come on. How cool would it be if Scarlett Johansson was like some Mandalorian assassin? Force Awakens.
That I can buy.
Like, come on. She's like hunting down and she's like, fucking Jedi.
Yeah.
I either want Daniel Craig or Scarlett Johansson to be Mandalorian assassins.
So I buy it, basically.
Yeah. Come on, Scarlett Johansson playing a bounty hunter.
No, I got a better idea. Why Daniel Craig as an Imperial agent?
No, Daniel Craig is in a Mandalorian bounty hunter.
I got a better idea. I said Imperial agent make more sense. Imperial agent is a spy.
Here's why. You know the Clone Wars show, right?
Wait, what?
The Clone Wars show, the Mandalorian with the black
I seen it. With
the black lightsaber.
Yeah, I seen it.
I want that lightsaber shown in live action, but with Daniel Craig as a Mandalorian. Like saying, like, this lightsaber has slain many of your Jedi.
Like from the Old Republic.
You have to join them.
Yeah, from the Old Republic.
Yeah. That would be beast. So, I'm going to say this. Civil War is going to be badass. How dare you all disagree with me?
I don't disagree with you on that. I just other things.
Yeah.
We agree on something. But this movie.
So to get our anticipation ready for our Star Wars reviews or podcast or whatever you want to call it, here's something that I'm going to show you guys. Okay?
Check that out.
Okay.
Huh.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the? Wait.
A classic stormtrooper. Yeah, I didn't mind the new designs though. Those.
No,
I like the new design,
Because
goddamn
it looks kind of like a mix of the clone troopers and the stormtroopers.
Wait, I'm gonna plug my own Star Wars video. You guys should see this. I'm plugging myself. Friends, allow me to show you this. Damn you, channel. Why you no load? Yeah.
Inception.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why you know love?
Shut up. Ooh.
Make me.
Okay, god damn it. Here's my star. Can you see this? Oh shit, where's the video? Yeah, I made this video about a year ago. You guys should see it. Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it. It's buffering.
Yo, dude, you finish your Bond video. I want to see the tribute.
I did finish it.
Well, then send it to me. I want to see it.
Do you guys kind of like this video? Okay, I'll email you each one of you that video.
I can already find it. It's easy.
Yes, where?
On your account.
What are you doing, Parker?
Okay, I'll just wait.
What are you doing, child? Teenager, whatever.
He does not know, I guess.
I'm a Jedi, motherfucker!
Anyway, let's go about the Civil War. Wait, after, what's up with MCU finally?
I haven't seen it!
I've only seen 2 episodes. That's it.
That's why. I haven't seen it.
I've seen more Arrow and the Flash and Supergirl. I'm gonna admit that.
DC fanboy, motherfucker!
This is awesome show.
I need to get the Blu-rays. Wait,
Yeah,
I'll probably give it a second chance, but I'm never watching Agent Carter. Never.
What?
I'm not watching Agent Carter. That can kiss my ass.
Hey, I want to see that show. Don't ruin it for me.
I've never even watched Agent Carter.
How much was that?
I don't care for it.
I don't get MCU. Seeing you
Yeah,
almost
I want
to
to hear how much this was.
Well, I bought this at Best Buy, so I don't know.
It was probably like $20.
I'm sure you can find it on Amazon, though.
Yeah, but Amazon the Blu-rays are like almost $50 fucking dollars.
Mhm.
Well, this is DVD.
Unless you get a good deal.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that deal.
But yeah, so next video is Star Wars, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, no, Jessica Jones did it. We knew we were going to talk about those.
I didn't finish Jessica Jones yet.
Okay.
No.
I have to watch it.
Daredevil sucks.
Fuck you.
Jessica Jones. And yeah, pretty much.
What? Why? Those
Fuck
shows are
you.
great.
The Daredevil show sucks.
Those shows are awesome.
Oh shit.
It is
Every
boring,
time I argue,
extremely slow-paced.
let's just sit back and watch.
Kingpin's backstory is a ripoff from Michael Myers in Halloween remake.
How did it rip out Michael Myers?
Okay, he's an abusive child living in a abusive
Dude, that's
home.
been a cliche plot from the beginning of time, dude. It's not a fair criticism.
It is.
Dude, it's like one criticism. Like, dude, that storyline has been used time and time again.
Awesome.
Okay, this show is about the same length as Daredevil, and this is far more entertaining.
But Daredevil is dark and gritty. At the point, Daredevil is going to be dark. He's like Batman.
Yeah, I want to see it. I haven't seen it yet, so
Yeah,
I'll give
don't
my
ruin
opinion
it
on
for
it.
me, goddammit. I'm in the middle of it. I'm also in the middle of Jessica Jones. By the way,
Yeah, because it just started a month ago, Jessica
Jessica
Jones.
Jones.
We've been talking for like how long?
Like 3 hours?
3 hours.
No, 2 hours, I think. 2 hours.
2 hours.
We started talking at around 9 o'clock, so it's 11:13 over here.
What is that?
Eastern
Wait, long
Standard.
time.
I'm gonna type something. Hi. Dude, I don't know, get a message.
Yeah.
I get no message. Memes. Memes. I don't know what I'm saying mibs for.
Anyways,
We want
Should
to call
we
it
end it?
because we're basically just rambling.
Yeah, let's just
Yeah.
end it.
Wait,
Fine.
end it. Alright, Sean,
Yeah, like the
what's his, give our channels?
What?
You guys can find me at Beta200591 on YouTube.
Yep.
You guys can find me at darthbriboy, bitches. I'm an asshole. I have no life.
Yeah, John Avenger on YouTube. That's my YouTube channel.
Yep.
Yep, and you can follow my YouTube channel, Type of Smoker. You can follow me on my Twitter, Type of Smoker. You can follow me on Google. Well, Google Plus is bad anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of disconnected from YouTube now.
Yeah, Google Plus, particularly my YouTube, was a good thing, but Google Plus sucked to begin with.
Yeah,
YouTube still works for me. I don't care. I don't see why you guys are wrong.
yeah. I
You
just
know
check my
what's annoying?
emails. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what's fucking annoying to me?
Huh.
Sean has written Parker has written Electric Boogaloo.
Mhm.
Okay then.
Parker, where can we find you?
I guess on my channel, just type in Parker Smykel and you'll find it.
Smykel? How do you spell that?
SMYKLE.
SMYK. Like this?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, and then I have links on that page so you can find Facebook, Twitter, all that stuff. So
Okay.
yeah,
I'll definitely look.
okay.
Same with my channel. I have linked to my Facebook, Twitter, and whatnot.
Okay.
Even though I don't
This was fun. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is. It is. I need to stop like doing that screen share stuff, but it's just too funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, especially because I'm right and you guys are all wrong. I have very well-rounded opinions.
But guys, will it be all 5 of us for the Star Wars?
So I'll be here whenever it'll
If
be.
somebody
I'm
asked
ready
me,
to fight
Just Brian, you have to give us like a date and a time, and you know.
I
when
will
we
be
can
ready
meet,
to
so.
challenge you, Jonathan. This is in the honor of
Oh,
Brian.
bring it on, man! This is my
In
favorite.
the honor of her badassery, I will challenge
Yep.
you to 8-foot stop and eyes on the man, Victoria.
Okay, so
well,
I
as
won't-
long as
on that note, it was great talking to you guys.
I
somebody
lost my damn mind.
on Google,
Yeah.
Yep.
And it was a great chat. So
Yeah, it
Talk to
was.
you
It was
guys
a fun
next time.
time.
Yeah.
so,
Yep. Yep. Take care.
Yeah. Take care, Parker. Take care, Sean. Tavia,
Yep.
Take
and
care,
Brian.
guys.
See you, John.
See
See you, Tavia. See you, Sean. See you, Brian.
Okay. Peace.
Yep.
Yes. Take care.
Yeah. Bye.
bye bye.
Bye. Yep.
That was awesome. Here, y'all.
Yeah, it was. It was awesome.
Even though my opinion is right.
Brian, tell John to add me on Google. It'll be easier to send requests or invites. to him.
Right.
Just send me a Facebook link or something, and I'll find it. Cause I'm always on. Cause if it's tomorrow, cause I'll be online tomorrow definitely. So.
I'm going to rip. I'm ripping the Spectre theme.
Well. Yeah. So.
Scarlett Johansson and Daisy Ridley need to get into a sexy cat fight.
By the way, I'm a teenager, so yeah. By the way, if you're wondering, teenager, so.
I'm old. I'm
Yes.
Well, then that makes me ancient then.
No, John's older than all of us. He was born at 85.
Hmm.
But I do go to high school, so.
That's okay, dude. It's okay. Let's keep it real. No one gives a shit about our age.
Exactly.
In about 2 years or a year, no one's going to give a fuck.
So, what are you guys all doing tomorrow?
I'm